homes and risking the family resources in terms of when visitors come, you have to provide for what to eat and drink, but also making the people who go very comfortable. My father was an LC1 chairman for many years, and his office was a dining table, and it was an inconvenience to all of us in the family. Thank you.
Thank you. That's a very critical point, Honorable Sylvia. But I would request that we limit ourselves to electoral matters as of today, okay? But that's very, very critical, and I'm sure the Committee on Public Service and Local Government has taken note. Honorable Zahara.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Now I can see all of you look at me when you're smiling.
For record, my name is Zahara Lirika, the Member of Parliament for Machinde West and the Shadow Minister for Kampala. Right Honorable Speaker, it is on that note that I rise to seek clarification through you, Right Honorable Speaker, from the Attorney General. Allow me, Right Honorable Speaker, to draw the members' attention to the KCC Act 2020 as amended, where sections 38, 39, 40, and 41 were designed to work in tandem for good governance of the capital city. Right Honorable Speaker, it is on that note that I seek clarification. Section 41, because the Attorney General has given a brief about the elections, and now we are in a process. He has talked about the ward administrations, the cells, that is village, and he has skipped a very important matter in the KCC Act about the street committees constitution. Street committees, that is section 41 of the KCC Act. I kindly request to understand, Right Honorable Speaker, whether government rendered that section irrelevant in the Act, or whether they are intending to operationalize it in the meantime. And if so, Right Honorable Speaker, can we know when they can give us feedback such that that matter is not rendered irrelevant in the KCC Act? Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. I'm trying to see if there is... I'm trying to get a colleague from Karamoja. No, I know why I am doing that. I have a short time, okay? Such colleagues first sit. Such a statements take a short. We don't usually debate much on them because we are not going to make a resolution which we are going to extract, okay? So I usually want to pick a representative. I do a kind of representative arrangement. If I pick from each sub-region, I've picked from, for example, I've already picked from Richiga, I've picked from West Nile, you know, like that, okay? Yeah. Yes, Haji.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Ilukol Emmanuel, Member of Parliament, Bokora County. I want to also emphasize on the registrar, the registration bit. It has happened that I lead a county that is bordering Abim, Kapilobiong, and Kotido. They are villages like Aolio that are sharing. Sometimes you find that the LC1 doesn't know where it belongs. So you find that it belongs. He finds that he registers the people from Abim and registers people from Napak. And so we find a confusion most of the time on where it belongs. So my prayer is to the Minister of Local Government to find a way they can open for us that border so that we can be able to know where some of our LC1 areas belong. Thank you.
Have you seen what I was emphasizing, colleagues? The uniqueness of some areas. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see areas. Wow. Let me pick that honorable colleague behind Honorable Choni. Yeah, yes, sir. I'm sorry, I don't know his name, but he will introduce himself and I know him. Now I want those ones I don't know. I'm going to pick those ones whose names I don't know. So if you know that I know you very well, then I'm not picking you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Otaobe Wellborn Odia is my name. Yes. Honorable Speaker, I can repeat my name. I said Otaobe Wellborn Odia is my name.
That one is a sentence.
I represent.
I think honorable colleagues, you could see why I couldn't get his name much early.
Thank you.
So, maiden speech, go ahead, honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
It's a paragraph.
I represent the people of Aronof in Pade. Honorable Speaker, this is also my maiden speech. On a special note, Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the new members in this parliament, I want to appreciate you that you are giving us ample opportunities to also air out our views. Can we appreciate the Honorable Speaker? Honorable Speaker, members are proposing that if the law permits, then we also need to have the chief whip of the Frasers on the floor of Parliament. Honorable Speaker, I come from Pade. I want to raise some important issues in respect to the matter we have on the floor. Honorable Speaker, in my constituency, I have got two parishes, Godokong and Omeda. I also have got 12 villages. Honorable Speaker, these villages, they are in the Tulibu sub-county. This government, I want to appreciate that they are paying all the chairpersons there on an area. They all have their official stamps. But on a sad note, Honorable Speaker, these villages and these two parishes, their names are not appearing on the list commission for to be conducted in administrative units. Honorable Speaker, it is my prayer that these villages and these parishes be considered. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
Thank you. Mubende is on Grania. Okay. Honorable Namboze. Namboze Betty.
Register some in areas where they don't reside, but they originate from. So I wonder, some people don't have these IDs, and even some have not even turned up to apply for them, but still they are eligible to become voters at their villages. So what is the Attorney General proposing for such citizens? 2, Right Honorable Speaker, I've observed in this house, we have an MP for workers. At the district, we have a councillor for workers. But at the lower governments, we don't have councillors for workers at LOC 3.
all at municipalities, and then even we don't have a secretary for workers at the LOC1. I want to inquire from the Attorney General when they intend to give workers representatives on all councils, on all administrative units. 3, Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of elections for women councils. I've seen at number 7, on polling day, the Attorney General and the Electoral Commission are proposing that voters will converge at polling stations by 7 and continue undertaking activities until 4 p.m. I don't know what provisions are there to manage these polling stations, because people are going to camp at polling stations for a whole day. However, if we are consulted, I would have proposed that instead of having the village council sitting on the election day, we would instead have the village women council elections on that day, so that if we are given a public holiday, even the ladies, the women would utilize the same opportunity of having our elections on a public holiday. And then the village councils would be, the chairperson is so elected, would be encouraged to organize for the village council meetings where they would appoint their ministers on other dates, Right Honorable Speaker. If you would permit me, Right Honorable Speaker, I would also use this opportunity to give notice to this House under Rule 59 of our Rules of Procedure for a notice of motion. And this notice, Honorable Speaker, is based on the fact that for over 20 years now, local governments at the lower level the Electoral Commission has not been acknowledging the creation of new administrative units for a long time. Where we have new districts, where we have new municipalities, where we have new sub-counties and new town councils, we have a few villages, very big villages which are not easy to govern. And then whenever our people gather and resolve to create a new village, the Electoral Commission does not recognize them. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I intend to move a motion urging government to acknowledge and recognize the creation of new administrative units. You would consider something like a LOC2. At parishes, Right Honorable Speaker, today, these are the points of service delivery. Because at the parish, we must have, this is where our government provides for a primary school.
Honorable, time. Just because you've given notes for the motion, now you're going into its detail. Why don't you bring the motion, and then I'll give you space on the order paper, Honorable. Okay, thank you. Now, colleagues, we have a colleague from Rengo who was a parish councillor. Let me give him an opportunity first.
Thank you so much.
And then I also get workers. Yes, parish councillor is now a member of parliament from parish council.
Thank you so much, Speaker. Since it is my maiden speech, allow me to take this opportunity to congratulate you upon retaining that seat, as we are also retaining these seats. Congratulations. My name is Kimba Emmanuel. I'm a member of parliament representing Bukoto Midwest constituency in Rengo district. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank our Attorney General for the speech, for the clarification he has given out. But still, on that note, I've heard that the exercise of registering started on 6th and it is ending tomorrow. Speakers, you are seeing us here, we are coming from different villages, and there are some members of parliament who are coming from far away. My request is, Mr. Speaker, I'm requesting you kindly, at least today, you adjourn the parliament when it is early, so that we can fix time of driving, and then we go back to our constituents, to our villages.
Yeah, Honorable, when you say we adjourn, I cut you off, we adjourn. So continue and conclude your point. You want us to adjourn?
No, not now. So you adjourn the time, so as we fix time of driving, and then we go and we register ourselves in the village registers. I thank you.
Yeah. Just really, Attorney General will make me understand, because I'm a registered voter in my constituency. We have just finished elections, so you mean I must first go back to Mitoma to register? Yes. Huh? Yeah. So Attorney General will help us clarify on that. I had allowed workers, Honorable Naku.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. But through you, I seek clarity from the Attorney General to know on whether the government has undertaken civic education for the general public, because people are calling us, our constituencies are calling us to know what positions are there. Starting forward, I would request if there would be a robust civic training on the LC1 elections. Thank you.
Honorable Maria Chambade.
Hello. I rise on the matter of the uniqueness of my area, where I have an island. We have an island called Buiga, Right Honorable Speaker. And normally on voting day, people, the electoral personnel, electoral team of the personnel get there very late, and people vote late, and sometimes it's difficult to bring the results back to the mainland. So I seek the intervention of the Electoral Commission or the Attorney General, through you, Right Honorable Speaker, to have unique or affirmative action for the islands, or management of the elections in the islands. I rest my case. Amelia Chamba Dema, Wokota North.
Thank you. Ntoroko, then Honorable Chirumira. Now, honorable colleagues, I can see many of you are really anxious. Yeah. It's like a rotary, so kindly.
Thank you, Ms. Right Honorable Speaker. Woman Representative in Toroko District. I want to thank the Attorney General for the statement, but I would like to inquire from the Minister of Local Government. We've been having a long-time dispute, a border dispute between Kabarole District and Ntoroko District. And this border dispute involves a parish, Nyamisingiri Parish. Nyamisingiri Parish has got 5 villages. Right Honorable Speaker, we've been to the local government ministry. We have met the officials. It has been on for a very long time, over 15 years. This dispute has never been resolved. But the recent, when we were in the Ministry of Local Government, they promised to take quick action so that that matter can be resolved, and especially during this time of election of the local councils. So, Honorable Minister of Local Government, I'd like to inquire, how far have you gone with that dispute of Nyamisingiri, Kabarole, Ntoroko district border? The people of Nyamisingiri are eagerly waiting because they wanted this matter resolved before we go into election. Thank you so much.
Honorable Hassan Chirumira.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, any period of election attracts violence. Our just concluded elections, we had so many cases where goons were beating up people and polling stations were swept away. And in some areas, elections never took place. Honorable Speaker, our villages have a peculiar situation because LC1 elections are very competitive. And as we speak now, there's a lot going on in campaigns at a village level. My question maybe to the Attorney General, maybe the line ministries, local government, how are we prepared in terms of security to man village elections? And lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, it is on record that some public officials are threatening people at village level that this election is for NRM. And I was very happy when the Deputy Attorney General mentioned that it's multi-party dispensation and democracy. Now, if we are believing in multi-party democracy and this election is for all parties, why then are public figures threatening our people that this election is purely NRM and NRM people must be elected? And this, I have evidence for it. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. Attorney General. Please. And Woman MP Kayunga was asking, okay, you can agree on who comes first. But Woman MP Kayunga was asking that you've not yet paid elected officials for 2026 elections. So, how? Yes, when I was already was asking.
My OG Nakwede?
Yes.
She's starting from where we stopped.
She's saying you have not paid them, so how are these ones going to work when we've not yet cleared dates of the other people?
Right, Honourable, let the local government go first.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I will harmonize with Nakwede.
Thank you. It should be a national problem, I think. So it's not an Nakwede problem. And let's just be quick. I have around 7 minutes maximum for this.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable colleagues, thank you for according the Ministry of Local Government ample time to dissect these matters that are very important to the people that sent us here, because they regard the very last mile of governance for our people. Right Honourable Speaker, the issue of boundary disputes is very notorious. In almost every sub-region, there's an issue of boundary disputes. But this is the position, official position from the Ministry of Local Government. Whenever and wherever local government boundary disputes exist, they are handled in conjunction with the Ministry of Local Government and the Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development. The Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development conducts a scientific survey to open the boundaries, while the Ministry of Local Government handles the community perspective of the conflict and public engagement. Government remains committed to ensuring an amicable and lawful resolution of such disputes. Permit me, Right Honourable Speaker, to inform you that the Senior Minister, Honourable Balam Bargahari, and I have plans underway to write to all members of Parliament to implore them to inform us of such disputes, and even those to do with parish model committees, so that we resolve them on ground accordingly. Because many of them have been ongoing for a while, and sometimes the previous administration keeps mentioning them, but the physical engagement on ground sometimes does not come to light. So, honorable members, you're going to hear from us officially Some of them that had already communicated to us beforehand, before today's communication, the senior minister is out there on ground. Besides resolving issues of corruption, he's also engaging and embarking on those issues of boundary disputes. We actually have a meeting tomorrow for the Bugisu sub-region, tomorrow at 2 p.m. and part of the agenda are boundary disputes. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. On the issue of politicians intimidating candidates from other political parties that my good friend the Haji from Luwero talked about, that I would decry as well. Personally, as the State Minister for Local Government and Woman MP Masaka City, I have about 5 paid announcements on CBS myself. And my announcements are clearly telling people, go and vote for good citizens to be your LC1 chairpersons, no matter the political party. That's what my announcement is saying. Yet I'm a member of NRM and even a woman MP on NRM ticket. So if the State Minister for Local Government can encourage people to embrace good Ugandans, whether they are from other political parties, I don't think any other politician should be intimidating our people that as a must, hook or crook, they must vote members of a given political party. I kindly urge the honorable member that raised this matter, it is a serious matter, it's bordering on crime, to accord us with that evidence so that we are able to engage the political leader who is intimidating people. It is a crime. Right Honorable, the Honorable Woman MP of Wakiso raised an issue of men with more than one wife. That exactly where will they vote from? With more than one wife, like Honorable Nsamba is saying, living in different LCs, he's probably an authority on that topic. So these men will have to choose exactly what is their residence. In law, the Attorney General could back that up, but I think in law we have what they call a principal holding. So the Haji will have to decide, okay, even if it's a Christian who has many women, wives, they will have to decide. The Minister for Foreign Affairs, the shadow minister, is saying the men should choose the younger wife. She's probably the younger wife in her arrangement, but the issue on elections of LC1 majorly surround the factor of residence. Where do you live? Where is your residence? So if that husband chooses his principal holding or residence, he will have to be registered in that area. It is, I think the Attorney General will expound on what the law says about those who might want to vote in more than one area, but I suppose that is crime. He will expound on it. Right Honorable, we have a major issue that I even had Ugandans debate over the radio, but I welcome the members of parliament that have brought it to light in this house. An issue where there are areas, there are villages with schools located in those areas, especially the urban centers. Now, we don't want a situation where a candidate is going to use the numerical strength of schools to unfairly outpower a genuine leader, an organic leader from the village. For example, I intervened in an issue in Masaka, in Kumbu, where somebody wanted to register students of a certain university so that they come and vote for that particular chairman. But some of these students come from far as Tanzania, Kampala, Mbarara to come and study at that university. In 1-2 years, those students will be gone, and the village shall be stuck with a bad candidate who was as a result of unfair numerical strength from aliens. So the village chairperson and the village leadership strictly shall be voted by residents of that village. Members of Parliament, honorable colleagues, I kindly request you that in case this August House permits a time for recess or a break, please use it to pass on this information that the people that are going to vote for the LC1s or the committees, both at LC1 and 2, are strictly members, people that reside in that village. Most of the legal questions shall be answered by the Attorney General, but I wanted to mention...
Honourable Minister, can we conclude?
I wanted to conclude by answering Honorable Zahara. She raised a very important question that many times is not addressed, and I can see even in this document it wasn't addressed, but I happened to have an idea. She's talking about the street committees. Right Honorable, in the Local Government Act, sections starting from 50 to about 57 grant the councils, the village councils, delegated power to appoint given structures, small structures, depending on the role. Some of those structures are to help in sanitation, bulungi bwansi. Some of the structures are to help in security. Right Honorable, this country was thrust into indescribable pain when a person playing for the national rugby team was mistaken for a thief and murdered in cold blood. If the street committee of that particular street where that border stage was, if they had an active street committee with an active defense secretary, probably an alarm would have been made and that activity would have been brought to a halt. So they are very important in countering mob justice, in dissemination of information to do with sanitation. And I want to assure the Honorable Yulika that they are not provided for by the law in a court. However, they are provided for under the delegated power of the local councils. The KCC Act does not, the KCC Act also provides for them in terms of delegated power. It grants those councils the right, the village councils, to form different committees for specific roles. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Thank you, Honourable colleagues.
I think what Honourable Zahara wanted was that as a government you look into that issue, okay? And that's what I expected that you confirm. You're going to look into it.
Yes, Right Honourable, we're going to look into that issue, and I want to assure her that even the border stage leadership is exactly under that line of leadership of those delegated committees under the local councils. So we're going to look into it. Please write to us and invite us to your jurisdiction, and we work together to buttress these committees in your area of representation. Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney General.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues, I noted a number of issues. The first was a suggestion that the 23rd of July should be made a public holiday since it is designated for women council elections. I do not have the authority to make that declaration. Through the Prime Minister, I will take it up to Cabinet and see what comes back. The other was the Electoral Commission should extend the registration period beyond Friday, which is tomorrow, to enable us, the members of Parliament, to go and register, and the working class. Right Honourable, we are speaking of ordinary residents, not where you come from. That means you are at liberty to register and vote from Nabingo, Vataka, where you reside, despite the fact that you come from Mpara sub-county, Chegegwa district. It is ordinary residence.
No, but Attorney General, we expected the members of parliament to go and mobilize on top of, so is it possible to extend, or it might not be possible?
Right Honourable Speaker, Right Honourable Speaker, extension would have financial implications. Secondly, maybe to combine this issue with the question someone asked earlier about civic education, the Electoral Commission has been running programs through radio stations in our areas. We believe the people are aware. And Right Honourable Speaker, in all honesty, I do not think there is any member of parliament who needs more than 24 hours to travel from here to his place. It is possible that any one of us can leave Kampala tomorrow and go to Moroto and register within your place, if you think you should register from your constituency. But for purposes of this exercise, ordinary residence is where you reside. You reside in Bataka village, Nabingo, that's where you register. But in all honesty,
Honourable Attorney General, continue.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My brother Ansamba, the other question was...
No, honourable colleagues, you see, you should remain in your position when you're asking for clarification. But when you when you're asking and then at the same time going for the microphone, you know?
Honorable Zahara Ruyirika indicated that in March in the Sabagabo, someone has hidden the voters register. It was my sister. We are going to follow that up. I'm glad you have brought it to our attention. Someone asked, will the Electoral Commission recruit new people for the voter exercise? I want to read the schedule which I did not read earlier, just 4 paragraphs. Recruitment of sub-county and parish supervisors was done on the 25th of June 2026. Recruitment of village election officials was done on between 22nd and 22nd June and 1st July 2026. Display of names of recruited village election officials at parish stroke ward level was done on 2nd July. And finally, training of village election officials at parish level was done on 3rd July. So that was done. The issue of students has been answered by my colleague. Students are not residents, so we do not expect them to vote from where they are. Will the MPs be given public holiday? Right Honourable Speaker, I believe we will be given either recess, depending on the administration of Parliament. That will be your decision. Will the LCs be given offices? Right Honourable Speaker, that is not a matter I can respond to right now. It has financial implication, but I will take the concerns to Cabinet through the Prime Minister and the Chief Whip for discussion. You know, the good thing is that life is dynamic. Things change. We tend to see new things and want to adjust accordingly. So you have highlighted something new, and you should take it under consideration. The issue of street committees has been responded to. 2 parishes in Aru are not appearing, that they are not probably gazetted. We will take time and find out through the Electoral Commission. That was the Honorable Otto Bear. And if I understand correctly, that means I have died well. And then he's called I was born well. Okay. The EC does not recognize creation of new administrative units. Right Honourable Speaker, new administrative units, that decision has to come from Cabinet, because the bigger, the more administration units we create, the bigger the charge we impose on the consolidated fund. Administrative units from villages, you know, when you create more villages, you create more parishes, you create more sub-counties. It is a process and should come from Cabinet. Has government done civil education, educating people? Yes, we've been educating people through the media, civic education. Luiga Island, the Honorable Amelia Chambade says polling officials arrive late. This is not just for that particular island and probably other areas, but we have taken time to train them. We believe this time we'll be more vigilant to make sure they arrive on time for the exercise to be conducted smoothly. The border dispute between Ntoroko and Kabarole in Nyamisingiri parish, yes, there might be a border dispute, but the parish is known and the villages are unknown. So the elections in the village will take place and the election in the parish will take place. Meanwhile, local government will go ahead to determine where the parish falls, whether it is Kabarole or Ntoroko. How are we prepared security-wise to manage the election? When I read earlier, I spoke about orderlies. We shall have security officers to manage the exercise. And we have even set aside a budget for them. They will be paid for that day. Public figures intimidating individuals or people, that is criminal. It's not allowed. We are in a multi-party dispensation. We are holding the elections under multi-party. That's why we have, when I was reading the statement, you can stand behind your symbol and people line, or, but at least represent. One with many wives, come on, whether you have many wives or not, they're adults, they make their decisions, okay? The question is ordinary residence. I live in Nabingo, Bataka. I might have another wife.
You might have or you have.
Ithel, which one is your village? So I might have another wife. Okay, they will vote from where they reside, ordinarily.
Attorney General, let's conclude. I'm sure you've done a great job. So.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. That's it.
Honorable Samba was asking whether we can do oath in ordinary languages, because the pain of English. If the chairpersons can do oath in ordinary languages, in local languages.
Yeah, we will make a statement to that effect. We saw what happened during the recent swearing-in exercise. We'll make. Right Honorable, someone whispered something to me about LOCs, chairpersons who lose and then do not want to hand over the stamps. That is another thing that we are going to take up seriously. Thank you very much.
Next item. Next item. No, Lope comes in before the minister. I picked the minister, a shadow minister. Okay? So Rob should always give me a sign. It's not automatic. I always wait for Rob to give me a signal that he wants to contribute. Next item. I need to take a minister from the Minister for Environment urgently.
Statement on the recent climate outlook in the country.
Now, colleagues, 4 p.m. If the Prime Minister enters, I have to stop everything. And we go. So I want to take advantage now for Minister for Environment to quickly present her statement.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for this opportunity. Right Honourable Speaker, I'm making a statement
on the effect of climate change and the status of the weather forecast. On behalf of my senior minister, who is also still engaged, and Right Honorable Speaker, I have a big version which has been uploaded to the iPads of the Honorable Members of Parliament, but for the purpose of time, I have a summarized version that I'm going to present. The details, Honorable colleagues, you go to your iPads and get all those details. And on the onset, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to notify the Honorable Members that we are going to put the Members of Parliament on our list, whereby you get daily update on the weather forecast. So, Right Honorable Speaker, this brief has been prepared to update you on the weather patterns expected in July 2026 across the country. My Ministry of Water and Environment, through the Department of Meteorological Services, produces weather and climate forecasts and information for different sectors, including aviation, marine transport, water resources management, agriculture, health, national defense and security, disaster preparedness, and other developmental activities to support the planning and decision-making for sustainable development. The forecasts are generated and disseminated at a different time scales, including 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, that is confirming the daily reporting, 10 days, 30 days, which amounts to monthly reporting, 90 days, that is seasonal, and other tailored weather climate information depending on the user needs. For easy interpretation and update of seasonal forecasts, especially by the farmers, the forecasts are usually translated in 35 local languages depending on availability of funds at a time. Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members of Parliament, as you are aware, Uganda experiences 2 major rainfall seasons, namely March, April, May, and September, October, November, and December. However, northern and parts of eastern Uganda usually receive substantial rainfall during the months of June, July, August. The 2 major rainfall seasons are separated by 2 dry periods, namely December to February and June to August for the southern sector. Honorable Speaker, sir, on the 28th of May 2026, my ministry released a monthly weather update which follows the June, July, August 2026 seasonal forecast. In June, July, August seasonal forecast, we indicated that there would be suppressed rainfalls during June, July, August seasons across the country, partly due to the developing El Nino condition, that is warming of the sea surface over equatorial, Central and Eastern Pacific Ocean. As a result, the rainfall recorded during the month of June 2026 across the country was largely suppressed as we had predicted. Mr. Speaker, sir, the rainfall outlook for July 2026 over Uganda indicates that northern and some areas of eastern Uganda are expected to receive occasional, and that is on and off, light, isolated rainfalls. In contrast, central, southwest, and some parts of eastern are expected to remain predominantly dry. Overall, some parts of the country are expected to experience below the average rainfall during the month of July 2026. How would the temperatures be like, Right Honorable Speaker and members of Parliament? The temperatures are expected to be higher than average during the month of July due to the predicted dry conditions, which is largely influenced by the ongoing development of the El Nino condition over the equatorial, central, and eastern Pacific Ocean. And that would be the impact. Right Honorable Speaker, the expected weather condition in July 2026 are expected to result in several impacts, particularly on climate-sensitive sectors like agriculture and food security. Here, we are likely to have reduced crop yields, livestock stress, and chances of increased pests and diseases that thrived in warm and dry conditions. 2, water and environment will be affected. The expected impact include the water shortages, increased risks of wildfires, and loss of biodiversity. In health sector, the expected impacts will include heat-related illnesses, waterborne diseases, and poor nutrition as a result. The social impact is that food insecurity will be imminent, conflict over the limited available resources, and migrations will be visible. People moving from one place to another in search of water and food. And the overall economic impacts will include reduced household incomes because the food prices will also go up. And we therefore, as the Minister of Water and Environment, advise as follows. Right Honorable Speaker, sir, in response to expected weather condition is that, 1, our communities are encouraged to practice water conservation strategies. Let's use our available water sparingly. Our people should promote efficient use of water for domestic and production purposes. The public are hereby educated on the heat safety which they need to take. We need to take shelters seriously because the heat will have a great effect. We are encouraged to use supplementary irrigation for those who are still lucky to have some water sources nearby. We are encouraged to use the available food sparingly or efficiently. Maybe we stock some, if we still have granaries like northern Uganda. And that's if we have the food. We also encourage continued dissemination of the early warning information to our constituencies and all Ugandans. Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members of Parliament, the future outlook indicates that the dry and warm conditions are also expected to prevail in the month of August 2026. So as we shall have this one, we also look, the outlook is that we expect also dry season in August. In conclusion, Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable Members of Parliament, the dry and the warm conditions are expected to affect agriculture, water resources, public health, ecosystems, and the livelihoods of our people. Effective planning and adaptation measures need to be engaged now to reduce the impact. I encourage all of us to make good use of this forecast for planning and decision making. This information should be used to guide rain-fed economic activities. That is the planting season, to improve livelihoods and economic welfare in our communities. It should also be considered alongside other weather updates regularly provided by the Ministry through Department of Meteorological Services. And I'm happy, as I said, colleagues, that members of Parliament, we have discussed with my team, you are all going to be put on the list and be updated daily. Right Honorable Speaker, my ministry will provide detailed weather updates for August 2026 at the end of July 2026 before releasing the seasonal forecast for September, October, November, and December 2026 at the end of the August 2026. Finally, Mr. Speaker, sir, the ministry requests that we appeal that we are supported with enough resources to acquire specialized equipment, to put in place a comprehensive, those ones will be done. And I think when we are sorted from the cabinet, we shall bring it still to this house so that we are given that opportunity to acquire updated, scientifically machines that can give real time forecast to our people. I thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Our colleagues, we are going to suspend this item for now, debate on the item for now, because it's already time for Prime Minister. If you read the Rule 43, it's very instructive. I have nothing much I can do about it. Okay? So then after Prime Minister's time, then we can go ahead. Next item.
Item number 4, statement by the Right Honourable Prime Minister on government business for the succeeding week, 14th to 16th July 2026, pursuant to Rule 28 of the Rules of Procedure.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, pursuant to Rule 29 of our Rules of Procedure, I present the government business for the succeeding week of 14th to 16th July 2026. Right Honorable Speaker, like I told you in the Business Committee, that the Food and Agriculture Regulatory Authority Bill 2026 is ready, and I will present that next week. We shall have statements by the Ministers of Health on the status of Ebola virus disease outbreak in the country, and then a statement by the Minister of Gender, Labour and Social Development on the results of investigating or investigations into the recruitment company which allegedly lured Ugandans with false employment in Thailand. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit.
Thank you, Right Honorable Prime Minister. Next item.
Item number 5 on the order paper, Prime Minister's time.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, as you are aware, our rules provide that we have written responses and those that are instant. I will begin from those that are written. Question number 1 came from Honorable Tommy Ali Kandea, Maracha East County, that some districts are surrounded by refugee host districts like Koboko, Yumbe, Terego. As a result, refugees access public and private services in these non-refugee hosting districts like Maracha, Moyo, and Arua. On top of that, the non-refugee host districts have a number of unregistered refugees settled in their districts. And his prayer, Right Honorable Speaker and members, is that why don't government change the policy and support refugee impacted districts in major projects that benefit refugee host districts. They also need to benefit from projects such as Dr. Deep that support social protection and social economic transformation. Right Honorable Speaker and members, this is my response. The development projects under the refugee hosting windows are designed for all districts, cities, and urban councils, transit areas, and communities that host refugees. But these keep changing depending on our open door policy. Refugees are free because you know that refugees are free to move. Where assessments confirm refugee settlement in new areas or districts, such areas are included in the refugee programs. And both refugee hosting and transit districts provide integrated services such as health, education, water, livelihoods to benefit both refugees and host communities. Right Honorable Speaker and members, transit districts do not permanently host refugees but provide passage, and so funds are there for allocated for health, education, water, and other services. And so, Right Honorable Speaker and members, Maracha district qualifies as a transit district and is eligible for support. Government shall undertake an assessment of the current number of refugees in Maracha and take appropriate action. Question number 2 came from Honorable Dennis Namara, and he says, Right Honorable Prime Minister, the people of Muhoro Town Council, particularly residents of Chamajaka LC1 have been gravely affected by repeated chimpanzee attacks, resulting in loss of lives.
and that while government initiated the compensation processes, tenants have raised the concerns of being cheated and unfairly treated. His prayer is that can government provide assurances that the compensation process for affected tenants is conducted transparently with full disclosure of survey and evaluation reports and equitable treatment of all claimants, and that could government further clarify what measures government is taking to resolve disputes among tenants who feel undervaluated and ensure accountability in the compensation. My response is that the compensation process for tenants on Nhoro land in Kagadi district was conducted without involvement of all tenant relevant government institutions involved. Let me repeat this. The compensation process for tenants on Nhoro Kagadi land was conducted with the involvement of all relevant government institutions to ensure transparency. Officials from the Department of Surveys and Mapping under the Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development carried out a detailed survey. The chief government valuer conducted evaluations of all land and property interests. Those who accepted signed agreements and were duly compensated. For those who initially resisted, teams revisited and conducted fresh assessments with additional reports released. Some still claims that the values were inadequate. The majority of tenants have received compensation and vacated. This demonstrates government's commitment to transparency, disclosure, revisiting disputes, and accountability through the chief government valuer. I got another third question from Honorable James Ongu Ta, MP Kwania North. He stated that Right Honorable Prime Minister, full mechanized maintenance of the 47-kilometer unpaved national road from Nambieso sub-county to Aduku Town Council to Inomo Town Council, all in Kwania district, and connecting to Teboke in Apache, was done more than 7 years ago. Now the road is in a very deplorable state. His prayers that will the roads be repaired? If so, what specific timelines and milestones is set by the relevant ministry for commencement and completion of works? Right Honorable Speaker and members, my response is that I'm confirming that the above mentioned road is a national road under the Ministry of Works and Transport, specifically under the Lira Station. The Ministry of Works and Transport has carried out the assessment and found the road to be in bad state. Maintenance has been programmed in Q1, this quarter of 2026-2027. Mobilization is currently ongoing and works will commence on Wednesday, 15th July 2026. The work will include 1. Grading the entire 47-kilometer stretch. Number 2, support graveling or maraming and drainage improvement works. Right Honorable Speaker, the question number 4 came from Honorable Kitty Peter, Torch Count. On the issue of escalating shortage of primary school teachers, which he attributed to the implementation of the national teacher policy of 2019, the delayed operationalization of Uganda National Institute for Teacher Education, the phasing out of grade 3 and grade 5 teacher qualifications, the closure of some primary teachers' colleges, and the need to restore teacher training capacity, recruitment, development, welfare, retention. Right, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, my response is as follows. The National Teacher Policy of 2019 was intended to professionalize the teaching profession by raising standards for the teacher education, training, management, and continuous professional development. The review of the policy is due to the review process to address the raised concern, including restoration and expansion of primary teacher training capacity. The Teachers Act 2026, which was assented to on 25th May 2026, on 21st May 2026, provides a legal basis for strengthening the regulation, professional development, and management of teachers. The Act also supports the restoration and expansion of teachers' training capacity. Implementation will be undertaken through the National Teachers Council, whose establishment process has commenced. Government wishes to clarify that unit is operational. Right, Honorable Speaker and members, government remains committed to ensuring an adequate, professionally trained, and equitably deployed primary teaching workforce to support our human capital development. Right, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honourable Prime Minister. Honourable colleagues, I referred you to Rule 43 of our Rules of Procedures. Very important you read it. In this session we are going in. Now, this session maximum, you have 1 minute, and it's one question. Just please, be seated. Okay. Yeah, the modus operandi for this. Yeah. So, maximum 1 minute. The Prime Minister, this is the only section where I limit the Prime Minister in terms of answers, because I would encourage you to write to her if you want structured answers. So even the Prime Minister has 1 minute of answering the question. Now, I have members who came early and registered that they want to ask these questions as matters of national importance. And so, but don't mind. You see, the problem is we always want, I want to speak now, and you leave me here. We are going to remain here together. No rushing. If the Prime Minister is tired, the ministers are here. You can see, welcome, Right Honourable Mumba. You can see the ministers are here and they are ready to answer the question. So I'll start with, you'll first forgive me, I first read from the list I have. Then I pick more from you, then I again read, because most of you, you're already here. Okay? So I'll start with Honorable Awani. She'll be followed by Honorable Amanio.
Speaker. I'm a woman member of Parliament, Noya District. I rise under Rule 56, the rule of
Honorable
procedure
colleague, we are on
of
Rule
Parliament.
43, Prime Minister's time. Just
Okay.
shoot the question right away.
Okay. Honorable Speaker, I rise on the matter of national importance about the elephant. I come from Noya District, which is bordering Masishon National Park.
Honorable Prime Minister, we have been having elephant terrorizing our place, our residents, our neighboring districts, and our road users. Just on the 26th,
you see? No, Honorable, just switch on and conclude. Switch on and conclude. Ask what you want.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My prayer, let me just wrap it very fast. You people forgive me, it is my first time in Parliament. My prayer is number one, I would pray that the ministry in charge should expedite the electrical fencing around the park area. Number two, enhance funding to Uganda Wildlife Authority so that they may employ more rangers and buy more equipment to help them fight the elephant, not to come to the road and to the community settlement. Number three, to expedite compensation for the affected people.
Thank you. Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, Maxon Falls covers the districts of Ngoya, Pakwach, Chiliandongo, Bulisa, and so far 100 kilometers of electric fencing, more than 100 kilometers has already been done, and the work is still ongoing. And the two, on compensation, honorable members, especially those who live in areas where we have wildlife, once somebody has been affected by either elephants or anything, you need to report to police. Once you report to police, it is easy for investigations to begin. And
Right Honourable Prime Minister, we try to use maximum 1 minute in answering.
remember, you gave her 3 questions.
No, Right Honourable Prime Minister, it's just one question on elephants, okay?
No,
the rest
but
you
I
can
have to
get
educate
detailed.
me. She brought 3 issues, which I'm repeating. If
Okay.
it was one issue, for me, even half a minute.
Just to do one, the rest we shall do later.
Okay, members, there is need for us to go through that process so that compensation can be done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Right Honourable Prime Minister. Now, honourable colleagues, I'm going to pick around 2 or 3 senior colleagues who will show how it's done. Okay? We pick from them. Honourable Kwizera Eddie.
Right Honourable, thank you very much. We have a functional national body, which is NIRA. For some time, they are not processing in 40% of the districts. I would like the Prime Minister to tell us when they will be fully functional in the whole country. I thank you.
Right Honourable Prime Minister. That was not more than 30 seconds.
Right Honourable Speaker, it is only 24% or 24 districts where we don't have NIRA offices. The challenge has been the wage bill. We need 7 billion to cover the gap, which I believe we shall cover in the next budget.
Thank you, Honourable Sekabira.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, DOT Services was contracted to construct Luero, Chiwoko, Butalang Road at a cost of 93 billion. But to date, the road is not completed. To make matters worse, a section of the road that is between Chiwoko roundabout and the Dawn Fuel Station is carved off. The soil was excavated and the dust is too much. So I want to know when will this road be completed, and also what intervention plans can be implemented by DOT to make sure that the dust is at least controlled. Thank you.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, I travelled on that road 3 weeks ago. Yes, and I found out that almost 69% is now covered. So the road from Chiwoko up to Butarangu is the section that is still remaining, but the contractor is on site. The challenge was money, which money has been given to the contractor. I believe he will complete the work in the near future.
Mr. Kavasa, Honourable Kavasa.
Right Honourable Speaker, Uganda District General Hospital is being constructed by the UPDF Engineering Brigade. Uganda District Local Government signed a Memorandum of Understanding with the Ministry of Defence, and payment was made in full. And the contract, the MOU that was signed has expired, but the works done are just 22%. We want to know, Right Honourable Speaker, when the UPDF will renew the memorandum and continue construction for the people of Rwanda to get services.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, the fact is, when we started with UPDF Engineers Brigade, there were a few challenges here and there. They preferred to start with AFCON because AFCON had time limits, and they withdraw most of the workers to make sure that the stadiums are complete in time, because as you are aware, we are hosting AFCON next year. By December, all these other, I also have a health center 4 where they withdraw staff. That is Kisita Health Center 4 that is being upgraded. But I'm aware they will go back and complete the civil works in those districts.
Thank you, Honourable Mandio.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for the consideration. My matter is concerning the disruption of Nation Media Group, which was raided by armed forces on 28th June. And up to now, we have not had a statement from the government about the raid and when they are planning to, to address the issue. We have thousands of people employed by that media house. Instead of rendering them unemployed, and we're saying it's...
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, I am aware that the Minister of Information and National Guidance has held a number of meetings with National Media Group. And now that she's here, can I request that you allow me invite her to give an answer?
Right Honourable, I request when a minister is here, you don't need to walk over, you just direct the minister and they move, we save time. Honourable Minister.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker, and thank you so much, Right Honourable Prime Minister. Right Honourable Speaker, it was a security-led inquiry which was instituted by His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, the President of the Republic of Uganda. So we've held discussions and we are coming to the conclusion, because Nation Media Group was sold to Mirambo Holdings and Tarifa Limited. So the takeover by the new investor is ongoing. Thank you.
Rakai. Colleagues, be near your microphones. I don't want to lose time. Can I have one who is ready?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Let me allow Honourable Biara.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. My question to the Prime Minister is that for the people who have been resettled in the Bulambuli constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, these people have been promised to be compensated for the last 2 years, and they were shifted to Kweni district without proper accommodation and no clear demarcation of the land that has been promised to be given. But what I am hearing is that there are about 57 billion shillings that was allocated for compensation. Instead of looking for land which has even encumbrances and other difficulties, why can't you give this money directly to people to look for land and other basic needs? Thank you very much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, I remember yesterday I talked about the same. I think the member was not in the house. I told you the challenge we have had is that almost all the land in that area is encumbered. When you find a big chunk of land, a lot of encumbrances. And I am the one who told you that we have 56 billion to buy land, and also it's not compensation. It is compassionate support by government so that we don't lose more life. So the issue is going to cabinet on Monday. I will come back here and give you an update.
Thank you, Rakai.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Rakai district is extremely water stressed, and yet since 2016 there has been a Kagera water project that was meant for Rakai and Isinjiro. That project, as I talk, it is fully complete in Isinjiro district and not happening in Rakai, yet it was fully funded. We want to know when that project is being started in Rakai district. Thank you.
Right Honourable Prime Minister. The Minister for Water here. Next will be Honourable Anywa, followed by Honourable Kungu.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm aware of the project the Honourable Member from Rakai is alluding, and indeed we have been doing a bit of securing, but the project is on schedule.
Thank you. Honourable Anywa.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, we have a major economic roads stretching from Gulu City to Moroto Town. It covers over 10 districts. The government of Uganda has promised to tarmac this road. The community would like to know when the work will commence. Thank you so much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister. There's no Minister for Works. Can I request the Prime Minister sits in the middle so that she finds it easy not to move a lot?
Honourable Speaker, it is helping me to be fit.
Oh, very good.
Honourable Speaker and members, that is a priority road. We included it in our manifesto, and I believe the moment we get money, the designs are already complete. When we get money, that road will be worked on.
Thank you. Yes, Honourable Kungu, followed by the Honourable gentleman in grey. Yes, yes.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. The National Health Policy provides for at least one health center free for every sub-county with a population of at least 20,000. Right Honourable Speaker, Chidarugo sub-county has a population of over 28,000, but with zero health center free. I want to know from the Prime Minister, when will the government ever think of Chidarugo sub-county since it meets the threshold for a health center free? Thank you.
Thank you. Next will be Kidiandongo.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, it is through the policy of government that we have a health center 3 per sub-county. And so far, 1,780 sub-counties are already covered. We have a balance of 488. And we are in the process of getting money so that we can cover the same health facilities under UGIFT too. So we shall depend on you members so that this work is done and everybody enjoys the benefit from NRM government.
Thank you. I had allowed the honorable gentleman in the grey suit, then Kiryandongo, then Rampara.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm the Member of Parliament for Dokolo North constituency. My issue is on electricity. And 30% of the constituency has benefited from the rural electrification program. And my people are asking, they voted massively for NRM at 82%. Why is it that electricity cannot be extended to Dokolo North constituency? At the moment, Right Honorable Speaker, education is very poor.
Honorable Rule 43 requires you to raise only one issue. Right Honorable Prime Minister? Kindly read the Rule 43 to make it very easy for this.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members, the government of Uganda is committed to make sure that we take electricity up to the parish in this Kisanja. So that district will be covered, and therefore I want to direct that the Ministry of Energy goes to that district to ascertain the gaps that are there, and then we see how to handle. Thank you so much.
Kiryandongo, followed by Rampara.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Katusime Jovia, woman named Kiryandongo. Kiryandongo district, Right Honorable Speaker, it is hosting close to 200,000 refugees. And Right Honorable Speaker, especially the Nwere tribe and the South Sudanese have caused insecurity in Kiryandongo district, and especially Boyale Town Council. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to report that 50 cases have been reported to police by the office of the Prime Minister. And this year, May, over 10 people were killed. Right Honorable Speaker, my prayer is the government to provide Kiryandongo district and especially Boyale Town Council a army detach to.
Right Honorable Prime Minister, will you be able to give Boyale an army detach? You have the power.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, security is paramount for every Ugandan. And therefore, I will conduct a meeting with the Ministry of Defense and Ministry of Internal Affairs to ascertain the threat, and then whether it needs a police post or it needs a detach, that will depend on how we see the situation.
Rampara, followed by the
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mine, it is very simple to Prime Minister. In my district, at the beginning of this year, we got a disaster which destroyed the schools, properties of the people, crops, and homestead. Now, the district wrote to the Ministry of Disaster and Preparedness on 12th of Feb. Now it is taking almost 8 months. People, they have not got any response. I wanted to know it takes how long the Ministry of Disaster and Preparedness to rescue the people. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Prime Minister. You shouldn't ask how long it takes. You should ask that the Prime Minister delivers on what you need.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, it is true we got reports that the district of Rwampara got a problem. But we got this through Parliament here. The district delayed to send a request through the necessary departments up to the PS from the COW, who is the chairperson of the disaster committee in the district. We received this letter around April. And you are aware that that was almost a transit period. But now we are back in office, we are going to handle that issue.
Thank you. Now, honorable colleagues, I'll be sorry, you know, because of how we are moving quick, I might not get your names quickly. So in the interest. So I have my, oh yes, I had allowed the honorable lady. Then my brother who represents MPs with disabilities.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and congratulations. My name is Eunice Namatende, the woman representative, Bujiri District. Prime Minister today is, I have a bridge in Bujiri District. The bridge connects Bujiri to Butaleja. The government of Uganda promised us to work on that road 30 years ago. But I visited the bridge recently. They had only worked on it 50%, abandoned the bridge, abandoned the resources, whatever the materials there, and nothing is taking place there. I request that the Prime Minister comes in and answers that, and then also government takes action. Thank you very much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, that is a strategic bridge. I direct the Minister of Works and Transport to go to Bugiri specifically for that bridge and come up with a report of what happened, and of course get an answer and act on it immediately.
PWDs, followed by the honourable gentleman. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I would like to get data from the Ministry of Gender. There is a project called GROW. My concern is women with disabilities have never benefited from that project. Can we, Right Honourable, get data from the Ministry of Gender through the Prime Minister?
Right Honourable Prime Minister, the Minister for Gender, Honourable Jacqueline Mbabazi.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, we are right now looking into the GROW project. The GROW project has $20 million to be spent by December next year. And so we are working on it very quickly, and we shall include PWDs. Thank you.
Thank you. I also request the Minister to prepare a statement on GROW to update these members, because we should be operating across the country.
Okay, Right Honourable. Thank you.
Honourable.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Tom Aliti Chandia, Member of Parliament for Maracha East Constituency, Maracha District, West Nile Region. I am now the chairman of the District Roads Committee for Maracha District. The Maracha District shares 40 kilometers of the National Road, International Road, and Security Road with the Democratic Republic of Congo. That road for many years was being maintained by the District Road Fund. Yet it is a national road and international road. This year, when I became chairman, I said we shall not finance the maintenance of that road. I would like to request that Ministry of Works and Transport takes over the maintenance of that DRC Maracha road effective this financial year. I thank you very much.
That's our Vice Chair budget. Yes. And congratulations, Honourable. Right Honourable Prime Minister, followed by the lady
Honourable
Speaker, at
Speaker,
the back.
my brother from Maracha has already directed. So it is simple for me to transfer that direction to the Ministry of Works for action.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honourable Prime. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
My name is Mastula Namatovu, Kamuli Municipality. My concern is on the issue of the stalled development of the modern markets that the government had started on for all municipalities. Now that there is the issue of the implementation of the trade order, many have been displaced and without an alternative space for them. Now, when are we getting the modern markets for municipalities that did get an opportunity? Like Kamuli, Iganga, thank you so much.
Right Honorable, followed by Honorable McMott. Finance or local government, whoever, let the Prime Minister handle. Local government. Colleagues, I'm now going this side, so this side you can be seated, I'll come back here. That's how I do. I have to balance both sides.
Right Honorable, there are 20 new markets that are underway. So many of the municipalities, divisions, especially the urban centers, though the divisions that don't have markets, many of them have been slotted to get markets in the new market divisions. However, for the sub-counties that have not yet been authorized or officiated as administrative units, those are not part of them. There is a moratorium from Cabinet on pausing new administrative units.
Thank you.
Government is concentrating on.
Honorable McMott.
Right Honorable, in the Greater North, there is looming famine, and we have reported that some people are already starving, and so there is imminent threat of death. Does government have this potential loss to life due to famine? Thank you.
Thank you. Right Honorable Prime Minister, will be followed by Entebbe Municipality, and then Eridari Kakoza.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, like I told you when we were in the business committee, that we already have a problem of famine in Karamoja, because for them, since April, they have not seen a drop of water or rain. So we are currently handling Karamoja and the neighboring districts. We have already prepared a cabinet paper which is on agenda on Monday. But now that I've got this information, I will also inform cabinet that the problem is bigger.
Thank you.
But however, in our assessment, we are saying Ministry of Agriculture and Local Government, we are going to have a meeting where we can see how the country with quick maturing seeds.
Thank you. On Entebbe Municipality, followed by Honorable Kakoza.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Shaka Stephen, MP Entebbe Municipality. Our children are dropping out after primary 7 in Chigungu Ward. We don't have a nearby government secondary school. The students have to walk over 12 kilometers. The other thing we're also seeing, the fishermen in Chigungu, Bugonga, Guda, and Chiwogo are having a challenge with the 12 million or 8 million shilling boat or gears, the engines and proper nets. I would recommend that government consider a special support window for fishing communities just like PDM and Emioga. Thank you very much.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, we got a petition some time back, and the Ministry of Education is mapping and coming up with an idea of getting land in Entebbe Municipality where we shall put the school. That area and the Kawempe in Kampala. Kawempe, they don't have a school. There is Madina here. I don't know where she is. Honorable Madina brought a petition to the president, and the president directed already that we identify land where we can put a school. Those people of Kawempe, they don't have a school. They travel almost 14 kilometers in Kampala. Now, because they did not have a member of parliament who approaches us, now that Madina is here, we are going to handle.
Honorable, yes, Honorable Kakoza.
Right Honorable, listen to what the Honorable Minister for Environment, and he has updated us, but my question is, the climate change is affecting all the cattle corridors, and where we are in a terrible situation. Is there any immediate measure that can help the cattle corridor people, the water stressed area all over the country? Because in the next season, you might not find people in those areas. Because we started facing a dry season from May. And what you read yesterday as the production of dairy farming is affected terribly. Is there any immediate measure between now and September in government to think about us?
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, we already had a meeting yesterday. This came from Honorable Enos of Kabura. He came to my office and quickly I organized a meeting involving ministries of agriculture and local government. And we are going to have another meeting on Tuesday. The few water boozers in the country so that some little support. So for us, we are going to provide a few water boozers that are in those two ministries for you to survive during this period.
Thank you.
Honourable Speaker, I did not answer the question of fisheries. I remembered when I was sitting there. Now, the President came up with an idea of supporting our people, the fishers, because for them, a boat is quite expensive than even PDM. And we are currently organizing them in circles, in groups, so that government can give them support to buy a boat, and this will help us to also buy the right fishing gears.
Thank you. There's a honorable gentleman at the back. He's being covered. No, at the back, those seated behind. Yes. No. The next one. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Wait.
No. I say that honorable colleague.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. By name, I'm Haji Wandera Sadala, representing people of Bugweri. Before I came to Parliament, there is a drainage system, a trench that was put by Ministry of Works in Idudi Town Council. And Idudi Town Council is on the highway going to Busia at the border. That road is so busy, we get accidents almost on a weekly basis. I talked to the ministry before I came here. Actually, it was UNRWA by that time. But they kept on promising that they will put it in the budget, which they have not done.
You see the problem of giving stories? Here we shoot directly. Please ask your question now that you're here.
Now that I'm here, I want to ask the Prime Minister, Right Honourable Prime Minister, to ensure that something is done so that we avoid people, the death of our people on this road. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honourable.
Right Honourable Speaker, and members, I will request the member to put that in writing to help me use that to direct the ministry to go and put that right. Idudi is a very busy trading center.
Thank you. Not at this time. Kind of first spare me. The honorable colleague, there is a lady on the front bench, the first lady on the front bench. Yes. And then Makindye Sabagaba.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Joyce Makamoy. My question to the Prime Minister is, on the 15th of May 2025, a budget proposal was laid in this House, and there was a debate on the compensation for restocking. Among the restocking districts, Abim was included on the 80 billion. But on the final list, Abim district is not there. My question is, why was Abim removed, and when will Abim be restocked? Thank you. Reinstated. Thank you.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, the restocking program is in 3 sub-regions. That is Acholi, Lango, and Teso. To the best of my knowledge, I have been to Abim. Abim is in Karamoja. And so Abim is, that was a lie. Abim has never. Yes, Abim was not on the list. And it is my office that is directly charged with this responsibility.
Now, honorable colleagues, in Prime Minister's time, there is no information, no clarification. Those are your rules. Makindye Sabagabo, followed by Honorable Tebandeke, then Honorable Kayagarati.
Thank you
then
so
Honorable
much,
Karuya.
Honorable Speaker.
And
Serukanya
Honorable
David
Isma.
Makindye Sabagabo. I want to know the status of the allowances, 1, of the medical interns that are due to be deployed in 1 week's time, 2, for the senior house officer, 3, for the backlog of the interns for the cohort 2024, 2025, and 2025, 2026. Thank you so much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Members, you are aware this question has been recurringly coming in this House. And we have prepared a cabinet paper which will be discussed on Monday, and we shall come back here and report.
Thank you. Honorable Tebandeke.
Right Honorable Speaker, UPDF operations have intensified on the water bodies across the country. Section 13 of the Fisheries Act provides surveillance to be done by the surveillance unit. The intensification is more so on the number of boats per landing site. Section 120 of the Fishing Landing Act provides that the minister shall lay regulations in consultation with the stakeholders for Parliament to approve. I want to know the legal implications for such operations by UPDF, and also the mode and the tool used by the UPDF determine the number of boats per fishing landing site, and when are the delayed regulations to be laid here on the floor of Parliament for approval. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable, you answer one question only among the 3. Choose which one. That's how PM's time works.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this is true. These cases are rampant. On the 24th of June, I had a meeting with the Deputy CDF and the Commander 155 Battalion on the same to harmonize on how we work, but also as far as regulations are concerned, the Director of Fisheries is going for retreat on 16th up to 17th and conclude on the regulations. By the end of this month, regulations will be ready.
Honorable Karuya and Honorable Ismail.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and for the benefit of my colleagues, my name is Andrew Kizakaluya, Member of Parliament, Chigulu South. Right Honorable Speaker, there seems to be a new strain of malaria that is affecting largely children below the age of 15. And it seems this malaria strain is being resistant to the current medication, and children are beginning to lose lives. Right Honorable Speaker, through the Ministry, through the Prime Minister's office, I would request that the Ministry of Health comes up with clear sensitization information that we can use as a community to understand exactly what is going on, and also give us measures on how we are going to deal with this problem. Thank you very much.
Please, yes. Prime Minister has assigned the government chief whip.
Right Honorable Speaker, that is true. The malaria-resistant strains were detected more than 2 years ago. And mechanisms have been put in place, first of all, to revise the test kits to be able to detect them, and 2, various medications have been introduced. But above all, the village health teams and the community health extension workers are sensitizing the population. I thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Ismail Kasure, Honorable Yagarachi.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For record, I'm Ismail Kasule, the whip of the Alliance for National Transformation. Right Honorable Speaker, I understand there are different projects going on that are not football related, but are supplement the AFCON 2027 that Uganda is going to host together with the other countries, Kenya and Tanzania. Right Honorable Speaker, my attention is drawn to the infrastructure projects like roads, hospital and hotels, especially in areas where the tournament will take place, like Hoima, Masindi, Lira and Kampala. I wish the Prime Minister to inform us on the progress of the projects that are not football related but are crucial for the tournament, for the AFCON to take place. Thank you very much.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, let me start with hotels. You are aware that we are supposed to upgrade our hotels to meet the international standards. 101 billion Uganda shillings was put in place through ADB, and we are encouraging UDB. We are encouraging our hotel owners to take that window so that they can upgrade their hotels, especially in areas of Hoima and some parts of Lira. Now, 2, the upgrade of health facilities. Government is upgrading the health facility of Buseruka to a health center 4, which is almost at the level of a hospital, so that those who are traveling from Kabalega International Airport, in case of anything. Then 2, we are upgrading Hoima Referral Hospital to meet international standards. We are also upgrading Masindi Hospital because we shall have the training ground in Masindi. We are also upgrading the training ground of Masindi. We are also upgrading another facility in Hoima City. In Irira, we are almost 80%. We have Nambole, which is almost at 30%, and we hope by the end of December everything will be in place. Honorable Speaker, Uganda is committed under the wise leadership of Yoweri Kaguta Museveni to host the AFCON in 2027.
Right Honorable Prime Minister, if you find it helpful, you can bring a statement to update the nation on the floor. Honorable Yagarachi.
Direct Honorable Minister of Education and Sports to come here with a statement to update the House.
Thank you. Honorable Yagaraji, followed by Honorable Chikafunda.
I am Ayagarachi Jamal,
representing the people of Bukoli County, North in Bugiri District. Right Honorable Speaker, for the past 3 weeks, Bugiri Main Hospital has had no essential medicine, forcing many patients to buy medicine from the private pharmacies. Right Honorable Speaker, my question to the Prime Minister, given the urgency of the matter, how soon can you cause the NMS to deliver medicine to the Bugiri Main Hospital so that our people get saved, their lives get saved? Because, Right Honorable Speaker, when it comes to issues of health, this government must know. We don't need explanation, we need action.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I want to inform the member that on top of the provision of essential drugs to Bugiri Hospital, that hospital is going to be rehabilitated, refurbished and equipped. So NMS will provide drugs, essential drugs, before the end of next week.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am called Nisima Evelyn, the woman member of Parliament of Rwanda District. Does the Prime Minister agree with me that the Muhanga, Uchinda, Kaharo 7-kilometer road that was detarmacked 4 years ago should be tarmacked as soon as possible? It is on the Kabale road, and at the moment there are several accidents. Actually, 2 weeks ago, as I drove back to Rwanda to do the government programs, I almost got an accident. My prayer is the road to be tarmacked, and if not, at least to have Maram as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Right Honorable Prime Minister. Will be followed by the Honorable Lady from Karamoja. Is that Karamoja?
Right Honorable Speaker and members.
Obongi from Obongi, sorry.
The road my sister is talking
then
about.
Then Honorable Emma.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, the road our sister is talking about is one of our priority roads. It's a tourist road. The minister will go there and check on the roads. And also, there is also another one that was talked about yesterday. The minister will go there and find out, and then my direction now is he should go and work on that stretch.
Thank you. Obongi.
Right Honorable Speaker, Zoyo Harriet, the woman member of Parliament of Obongi District. Obongi District is being linked with the Jumani to Obongi using the MVA ferry. And as I talk now, the MVA ferry is operating on only 2 engines instead of 4, which is a potential risk for the people, given the increase in the flow of the traffic. So, Honorable Speaker, I want kindly request the Prime Minister to have a response as to how, when shall we be rescued, given the ferry operation.
Your Minister for Works is offering. Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Siraj Ali. I'm the Minister of State for Works. The Laropi ferry is currently undergoing maintenance. That is why we are getting these delays, but it will be resolved in about 3 weeks' time. The ministry feels that the safety of the people comes first, so they are making sure that the ferry is well maintained before it can be operationalized.
Thank you, Honorable Emma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm by the names Lokubal Emma, representing the people of Nablatuk, Karamoja. I have one request here. the request for the bridge to be installed in Lalachat, Seasonal River, Nataha River in Nablatuk Town Council. When these rivers are full, we can't access anything. Like I was seated here, I was not prepared to speak, but my people are sending messages. Please, can you get up and raise the problem of the bridge? Kindly, I am requesting the government to repair the bridge. You know, sometimes when we are raising problems in parliament, we say we shall never wait for Karamoja to develop. We cannot develop when we are all struggling to develop. First, leave Karamoja to be handled. Right, Honorable Speaker, I request for the government to work on the bridge of Lalachat.
Thank you. Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, the Honorable from Nabiratuk. What I want you to ascertain whether that bridge is on the Ministry of Works road, whether it is on access road, or whether it is on the district road. From there, we shall take the next course of action.
Right Honorable Prime Minister, I will request the member to write, okay, so that it's much easier for you. Yes, Honorable, then followed by Shema.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I am Opio Dennis Geoffrey, the Member of Parliament for Nwea County. Right Honorable Speaker, on the 16th of June 2026, we woke up with a sad news on the demise of two young citizens, the late Okot Dennis, aged 40 years, and the late Robinson Achire, aged 48. They were killed by Uganda Wildlife Rangers from Masishon Falls National Park. Right Honorable Speaker, this is just one of the so many unreported cases of extrajudicial killings by wildlife rangers. My prayer.
See, Honorable colleagues, you've been here listening. I request you, just go to the question. That long introduction is not helpful.
Much obliged, Right Honorable Speaker. My question to the Right Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Prime Minister, is that a statement be presented to this Parliament.
Honorable, that's for me to decide, not the Prime Minister, okay? Prime Minister has understood your point. Right Honorable Prime Minister, you need to look into issues of alleged killings, extrajudicial killings by wildlife rangers.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, these questions have been here for long. That's why we came up with the standard operating procedures. Once somebody is attacked either by wildlife or they have been arrested poaching, because some of your people go poaching. Now, once they are there, they are arrested, taken to police. So I request that members going forward, we report these matters to police, and then compensation will be done. Thank you so much.
Shema, followed by Honorable Namtawe Joan.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And mine is on food security. Right Honorable Prime Minister, Shema and maybe other districts that do plant matoke, we are currently experiencing severe drought, and our bananas are ripening at an abnormal, time. And I do request, I have had a honorable member from North saying that they are suffering from famine. Can we have alternative markets? Can we have how to keep our food safe? The fridges, so that our matokes in time of such a glut like this, would have them stored or given to those markets or areas where they are suffering from famine. Kindly, Right Honorable Speaker, Shema, and so many other districts are suffering the same.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, what the proposal the member is making is a long-term plan. I cannot deceive on the floor of Parliament that tomorrow we shall quickly get you fridges. But the idea is taken note of. It's a very good, welcome idea. You know how we process our policies in government. That idea can go through the Ministry of Agriculture for further management. However, as we speak now, by the way, I'm a farmer. The fact is our bananas are ripening at a high speed because of the weather conditions. Currently, I know in those areas where we grow bananas, people are using the bananas to feed their cows now. And so I want to suggest that the business community in the country can take advantage of the bumper harvest in western Uganda and take this matoke to those areas that are currently not having food.
Thank you. Honorable Namtawa Joan, followed by Honorable Gilbert Oranya, and then this honorable gentleman, the one in a black suit. Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister, there is an outcome from Ugandans buying new cars. Right Honorable Prime Minister, one to secure a digital number plate, it takes 1 month and beyond. Right Honorable Prime Minister, can we know the cause of this problem? Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Minister for Works, the Prime Minister. Right Honorable Prime Minister help me, the Minister didn't get it well. How can we have a quick processing of digital number, please, Honorable Minister?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My senior minister was here and he indicated that the backlog would be cleared in a period of 2 weeks, and we stand by that position.
Thank you. Honorable Gilbert Oranya.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
No, just a clarification. Honorable Sir, you have just come and sat near me so that I can pick you. That's not how I pick colleagues here. So just settle. We shall see what to do for you. Honorable Gilbert Oranya.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister, we have our gallant sons and daughters who work diligently in Somalia. Others are brought back. Unfortunately, others were killed. I would like to know the government plan in paying the arrears of those ones who were not paid from Somalia up to now. And for those ones who were killed, I would like to know the government plan on the compensation of those families. I beg to move.
Right Honorable Prime Minister. Next will be Honorable gentleman.
Right
here.
Honorable Speaker and members, in February this year, I was delegated by the President to go to Ethiopia, meet the African Union, because, as you are aware, we had taken a long period of time when our soldiers were not being paid. I am happy to report that African Union and our partners have since supported the government of Uganda to pay our people. I would like to get the names of those people who were affected, especially those who died while on duty, so that the process of compensation can be done properly. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And you'll be followed by Quen. Is that Quen? Buko.
Thank you very much. Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Mzaidi Kemis, a Member of Parliament, Arua Central City Division. I have a question to the Prime Minister. We are aware on 27th of August 2024, this Parliament was given a report by Committee of Quality Assurance on the new cities. And one of the key recommendations that they had put was the issue of low allocations that has got correlationship with the service delivery. I wanted to know, up to now, how far have they reached? Because indeed there is a low allocation of resources for the new cities. What strategies have the Minister of Finance and the Prime Minister laid to address the problem of low allocation for the new cities that have...
Yeah. Just for record purposes, you said the report was by which committee? Just you can switch on.
Government Assurance.
Okay.
On 27th
Thank you.
of August. Thank you.
Honourable Minister for Finance on behalf of the Prime Minister.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, the question the member is raising is budgetary. And Mr. Speaker, appropriation is a process which starts with executive and ends with parliament. Therefore, the allocation we gave to the cities, municipalities, and all other votes of government was approved by this House. Mr. Speaker, there is a difference between what we need and what we can afford. I can say that we gave municipalities and cities what government could afford at that time. I thank you.
Thank you. Buko.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I was in the Nan's Parliament and I was the Vice Chairperson of Greater North Parliamentary Forum that comprised Karamoja, Teso, Lango, Acholi, Sebei, and Bugisu. Honorable Speaker, sir, as we talk now, those other regions are being compensated and Sebei has been excluded. Can I ask my friend, the Prime Minister, why is Sebei excluded? What criteria was used to leave out Sebei region?
Right Honourable Prime Minister. Or your friend can find you at office. I can also be getting another question from Busiki as the Prime Minister consults.
Right Honourable Speaker, the cattle compensation, if it is the cattle compensation, we are compensating areas that had a problem of corn and those areas that lost cattle during that period. And the area war, so this was an agreement between the President, because this compensation has been on for the last 10 years under the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs. Now the President directed me to be in charge. That's because maybe we have done it quickly. That's why everybody may think maybe their area could also benefit. But this has been on for the last 10 years. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Busiki.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Followed by Kitanywa.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Joel Azara is my name, representing the people of Busiki Namtumba. Right Honourable Speaker, Busiki. Right Honourable Speaker, Namtumba district is composed of 20 sub-counties in Namtumba Town Council, being the business hub for Namtumba district. Right Honourable Prime Minister, I want to bring to your attention the Namtumba Town Council. It is coming to a close of almost 2 months. when there is no power in the town council. Right, Honorable Speaker, businesses are closing and the people operating machineries like maize processing machines and the rice processing machines are almost closing. So I would like, Right Honorable Prime Minister, for you to intervene in this matter so that...
Thank you. Minister for Energy on behalf of the Prime Minister.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. We shall establish a team from UEDCL to go to Namutumba and take action immediately.
Thank you. Itanywa, followed by Bukedea, followed by Rugazi.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Right Honorable Prime Minister, NIRA is currently issuing out identity cards, national identity cards, to citizens in the country, but they are doing it at the NIRA offices in the different districts. Unfortunately, there are districts where people have to travel like 200 kilometers to reach the district headquarters. What plans are we having in government to ensure that these identity cards are supplied at either sub-county level or at parish level? Thank you.
Right on. This is a country-wide problem.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, there are some questions which I request members to write. And one of them is now like that.
Thank you.
So that we can give you a better answer to benefit the whole country.
Thank you.
So after here, I will get in touch with him.
Then
so
you can answer on Thursday in written form. Bukedea.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Bicham Ukwere David, MP, Bukedea County. Right Honorable Speaker, as you know that Bukedea District is an open gate to Teso. We have been having a challenge of River Sironko, where water floods to Bukedea District. But however, there is a bridge between Sironko and Bukedea, which has become a death trap. Almost every week, whenever people try to cross to Bukedea for business purposes, we end up registering a lot of death where people fall into water. We request the Honorable, the Prime Minister, to see that this is taken into.
Right Honorable Prime Minister. Wax? I think Wax didn't get the question well. It was...
Honorable Speaker, I'd like to ask that the question be asked again.
I request you put it in writing to the Minister for Works, Honorable Bicham. Okay? Thank you. But Honorable Ministers, I request let us be very, very attentive so that you're here to help the Prime Minister. Yeah. Okay? Yes. So I had already. No, let me go this side a bit. Yes. Okay? I had picked Rugazi, then I got this side and on a selfish note I'll start with Mitoma. Because he's speaking for me, I can't ask here. Honorable Kazora has to speak for me too. We are starting with Rugazi. Honorable Kazora, be rehearsing. You're next.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. I am Salongo Richard Senteza from Rugazi. Section 16 of the Political Parties and Organizations Act, Cap 178, curtails certain categories of people from participating in elections. We are fully aware that we are going to have LC elections, and in Rugazi we have villages fully comprised of the police barracks and the hospital. And if we are to expound Section 16, UPDF, UPF, Uganda prisons, and anybody that is fully operational or owned by government are barred from participating in multi-party.
Question?
The question is, what's the fate of those LCs that are fully comprised of hospitals and police barracks. Thank you.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, they will go to the polls and vote the people of their choice, because they are also citizens of Uganda. They have a constitutional right to elect leaders of their respective villages. They will vote. That's the answer.
Thank you. Now, Honourable colleagues, before Honourable Kazora comes, if you saw, the Prime Minister's time should take 1 hour. That's why you see me putting you on pressure to be quick, so that I can get as many of you as possible, because I'm really feeling guilty. I'm looking around you. Each one of you is looking at me as if I've not picked them. You see? Everyone is sending me a warning. You can see those who are warning me. Some feel it's not personal, okay? So now, Right Honourable Prime Minister, I wanted to request, I'm ready to be here even up to 10, okay? So I want to request colleagues, maybe we wait for the other debate on the statement of Honourable Anywa, since the Prime Minister is here with ministers, and it's our first time and you've been having very many issues. She gives us more time together with the ministers. We continue receiving your questions. That is until when she gives me a sign that as a human being, she can't go on. Very good. So, Honourable Kazora, colleagues, we are still here. Let's be patient. I'm going to try my level best speaking.
Right Honourable Speaker, I want to congratulate you since it is my first time. Right Honourable Prime Minister, there has been an issue for the last 25 years. The Kabwohe, Chitagata, Lukunjiri, Mitoma Road. And this money has been earmarked for several times in the budget and removed. And during my campaign and several other MPs, I promised them that if I don't deliver this road, I will never come back. Can you protect me? Thank you.
I don't know, Prime Minister, can you protect Honourable Kazora and me by extension?
Yes, from Barara.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, the Speaker is protected and the member is protected. The road that they are talking about is one of our priority roads. It is in our NRM manifesto. It is in our National Development Plan 4, and I promise that that road will be worked on.
Thank you. Now, I'll do Karamoja, Moroto, Honourable Frank. I do Namisi Indwa, okay? As, I remember Hoima was among the first people in my office. Then I also do cover. We continue, colleagues. The Prime Minister is still here.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Moroto Referral Hospital, Regional Referral Hospital, serves all the neighboring districts within just within the close to Karamoja sub-region. Currently, they are faced with the challenge of oxygen. Yet, UPDF 3 years ago were contracted to construct an oxygen plant, and they abandoned it right at the tail end when they're about to hand over to the hospital. So my kind request is to the Prime Minister to request the UPDF to come and please complete the project so that we can be able to save the lives of the people that are in referral hospital. Thank you.
Thank you. Right Honourable, do you want Government Chief Whip? Yeah, the Government Chief Whip is under your office, so it's the same team. But I want to save time. I can be getting another question from Namisi Indwa, they will be answered.
Right Honourable Speaker, it is true some oxygen plants, the construction of some oxygen plants have not been completed. but they are in plan, and UPDF will complete them as soon as they are done with what they are doing currently.
Thank you, Namisindwa.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Halaipis. I'm the woman MP of Namisinda District. I rise to seek a statement from the Prime Minister regarding Namisinda District, the looming landslide disaster, where over 500 villages are at risk of landslides, and the 500 villages have cracks, and due to the forecast of heavy rains, I request the Prime Minister to give me a statement on whether they are aware of these cracks and following the forecasts. Equally, Namisinda District is the only district in the whole of Uganda that does not have a health center for. And the Constitution states that promises health for all. And distance to health is like a death sentence. Thank you so much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister. Koima will be next, followed by Buwekura.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, I remember yesterday I gave you the reasons why we have not yet relocated our fellow Ugandans who are at risk in the dangerous enclaves of Mount Elgon. And Namusindwa is one of those. Right Honourable Speaker, Namusindwa Health Center 4 or Health Center 3 will be upgraded to Health Center 4 among those I've talked about under UGIFT 2.
Thank you. Koima, followed by Buwekura.
Right Honourable Speaker.
Dr. Pio and Nyanzi.
This being my maiden speech, I'm called Wembabazi Beatrice, Woman Member of Parliament, Hoima District. I have come to raise a matter of national importance concerning the continued land conflicts and illegal land eviction happening in my own district, in the village called Ruahunyonyi in Ularu Sub-County. Right Honourable Speaker, many people have been killed. 2 people were killed in 2024, and destruction of people's properties. And even when the Honourable Minister of Lands came to intervene and gave directives, gunshots were exchanged that day. Right Honourable Speaker, my plea to the Right Honourable Prime Minister is to take.
Right Honourable Prime Minister, how are you going to help the people of Hoima with the land problem? I hear there were even gunships when the minister went to.
Right Honourable Speaker, I know the issue. That is an area where I also hail from. There has been conflicts in Hoima district because big people from here in Kampala invaded that area because of the oil discovery. So effects of oil, people have taken it within themselves. They want to grab land from the poor people. What have we done? The Minister of Lands and the Housing has been to that area many times. A number of steps have come up. The President was also involved. There is some progress. I request the member, because the village called Bulalus is talking about, I was there myself. Maybe there are other things that are. I think I will need to get in touch with my sister, and then we see what other new things that have come up.
Thank you. Buwekura, then Dr. Pio,
Thank
then
you.
Honourable Nyanzi.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Then Gomba.
My name is Didan Mubanjizi. I represent the people of Buwekura South. There is another representative for Buwekura. So that should be put clear.
By the time I call you Honourable,
Yes,
I'm already seeing who. And
Yes.
I know your name,
Yes,
but
right,
I choose
Honourable.
the constituency.
Yes, most obliged, my Right Honourable. Right Honourable, there is this scourge in the cattle corridor that all of us have seemed to jump. Yes, there is a dry season,
and it is true that we need water bowsers, but there is a scourge of FMD, foot and mouth disease. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm aware that you're a farmer and this must be affecting you as well. It is true that in the last years, government has been paying for the vaccines. Today, in Wekura South, in Mwende district, the last cycle.
Honorable Minister, on behalf of the Prime Minister, Minister for Agriculture, colleagues, we have 1 minute. Then you go into details.
Thank you much, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, vaccines are available, but many of our people are failing to match the 10,000 shillings contribution. But vaccines are available. Please let our colleagues talk to their farmers and mobilize them. Vaccines are available.
Thank you. Honorable Migade, I would propose you meet MPs from the cattle corridor. Now, colleagues, the issue of 10,000 started from here. Because you heard people saying we have a capacity to buy our own vaccines, but you're stopping us as government. Said, okay, then let government buy, and then it meets the cost of the officers in charge, but at least you give a contribution. Right, Honourable Prime Minister, maybe you can give more clarification, but it started from here.
Right, Honourable Speaker and members, you are aware that FMD has been affecting our markets globally. And so we came up with a policy as a government that let government be the one in charge of vaccines. In order for us to have enough vaccine in the country, we agreed that our farmers should contribute, especially in those areas with an outbreak. And so this has helped us to cover a number of areas, and we have not had shortage since when we introduced this idea. So my brother from Buwekura, he knows how we did it for him to become. So I request that you mobilize your, yes, he's my neighbor. We mobilize the farmers and people, and he's now in parliament. So we need to mobilize our farmers so that we eliminate FMD so that our farmers can access the market, because they will be quarantined in that area.
Right, Honourable Prime Minister, can I propose that you organize a meeting between the Minister of Agriculture and MPs from the cattle corridor to appraise them, then they go and mobilize their community.
Noted.
Thank you, Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Yes, Dr. Pio.
The Ministry of Finance has been implementing a crop insurance program under a public-private partnership where they contribute 5 billion shillings every year towards the premium so as to protect the farmers from the impacts of drought and harsh weather. In Kole North, more than 1,000 farmers registered for the crop insurance in 2023, 2024, 2025. They suffered losses and they were supposed to be compensated. Percentage of them, small percentage has been compensated, but the largest percentage have not been paid. Can the Minister of Finance tell us what arrangements are there to ensure that these arrears for crop insurance are paid, and any plans to increase the budget for crop insurance under Ministry of Finance? Thank you.
Thank you. Honourable Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker, the Honourable Chut has carried this question in the last 3 or 4 years. I want to request him to come to office tomorrow at 7 a.m. I give him a proper answer.
But Honourable Minister, is for the benefit of the whole nation, even me, the ones in Mitom. So maybe, Honourable Minister, if you want to update the House one day about this, I don't know
Mr. Speaker,
how we can do it.
Agricultural insurance scheme, which we are running under the ministry, if I am to explain, and give useful information to the country, I need to come here with a detailed statement. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be really glad so that we can all know about it. This is an interesting scheme. Yes, I had already allowed Honorable Nyanzi. I'll follow with Madi Okoro, Honorable Gama there. Yes, Honorable Nyanzi.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I will begin on a positive note by thanking government. Last year, they upgraded some health center 2s to health center 3s, and the 2 health centers, at least in Chankwanzi, Chisala, and Nali, we were beneficiaries. We got maternity units. The projects were completed December last year. But since then, these facilities have not been operationalized because we do lack equipment. Right Honorable Prime Minister, when are we getting the equipment? Because when it comes to matters of life,
Prime Minister,
even 1 minute counts.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, Honorable Nyanzi is aware that I presided over the official commissioning of those facilities. Very smart, well constructed by government. Now, that was like the Minister of Health then can tell you, it was a consortium. We build the infrastructure, the Ministry of Health equips, and then the Ministry of Local Government recruits staff. It was a consortium. And now that we commissioned those facilities last year, I know the Ministry of Local Government was supported to recruit staff for 1 year, which will be taken over by the Ministry of Health. Equipment is in the budget for financial year 2026-2027.
Thank you. Yes, Madi Okoro.
Yes, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Just wait a bit. There is, yes, this, Buvuma. Yes, Buvuma. Then Honorable Inid. Then Masaka, Honorable Kitio. Then I'll do Wenju and the issue.
Thank you, Right Honorable. I rise to raise a question pertaining the family of the late Abiriga. I'm glad I handled this issue of the Abiriga family with you here when we are all backbenchers. And I'm glad you are back as the head of the house. And I would like to know from the Right Honorable Prime Minister, it's over 8 years now. The last time we laid the late to rest in his ancestral home sub-county, there were about 5 pledges made to the family. And out of these pledges, only 1 was fulfilled within 3 months after the burial of the late. When do you intend to take action on these unfulfilled pledges? Thank you.
Honorable colleagues, it was so sad. I used it to, in that corner where Honorable Ismail Ogama is, that's where we used to sit with the Right Honorable Birga. In that same corner. So it's a very, very painful experience reminding us really what happened to our colleague who was slain. Right Honorable Prime Minister, the family has been reaching out to us, and I'm sure to you also. When can we help them out of the situation they are in?
Right Honorable Speaker and members, Abiriga was our brother. May his soul rest in eternal peace. I request Honorable Ogama, he is my friend. Let him come to my office tomorrow and we handle this issue.
Buvuma.
Right Honorable Speaker, Judith Naguja is my name. Government approved the solar mini grid project of which Buvuma is supposed to benefit. I understand work was supposed to commence last March. I would love to know what's causing that delay. Thank you.
Energy, Mr. For Energy. When I call on the minister, you know the Prime Minister is the one who has guided me.
Right Honorable Speaker, I'm going to get in touch with a colleague and substantiate the facts of the matter with more information, and we shall definitely have action taken. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, I had allowed the Honorable Kitio, Sarah, and then Buju.
You allowed.
Oh, and the Honorable gentleman here.
And in it.
Thank you, Right Honorable.
Oh, yes.
Right Honorable, I have a question. I would kindly request the Right Honorable Prime Minister to update us on the road that is in my district, Masaka, and it is benefiting my constituents as well. It's called Mitemula, Misansala, Nachiyaga, Masaka, going to Masaka district headquarters, Chiambazi, Chanamukaka, Lusaka Mese, Dimu via Mulema. And I also wish to request to be updated on the issue that we requested. We do not have any health center for in my constituency, and so many other sub-counties, so many other areas do not have health 3. Thank you so much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I remember that word message yesterday. She asked that road yesterday and the minister gave the answer. So I will go to the health facilities.
No, she didn't ask yesterday. I didn't give her an opportunity.
She asked the Minister of Works was here.
No, Right Honorable, allow me clarify. The road that I talked about when the Right Honorable Minister was here was a different road that is meant to be for local government, and we are requesting it to be upgraded to be brought to central government. It's completely a different road. And the one I'm talking about is actually it is supposed to not to, is a central government road. Thank you.
Okay, Right Honorable Speaker, now that she has clarified, I direct the Minister of Works who is here to get in touch with the member. Honorable Ali, get in touch with the member and find out how we can handle that issue. Secondly, like I already told you, the 488 sub-counties without a health facility, we are getting a facility to work on them under UGIFT 2 once and for all.
Thank you. Yes.
Right Honorable Speaker.
Okay, Kabari, that was Kabari. Then Buenju.
Yes. My name is Ined Orukumisiriza, woman MP Kabari. Mine is unique and it's a national concern. We are seeing moral degeneration in our nation. Partly it is brought about by uncensored technology and uncontrolled use of language. A small spark set fire. Likewise, careless words as leaders can do harm and divide our communities. Right Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Now, Honorable, the challenge you're having, you went into too much detail. and then you're switching on the microphone. Our system is automatic. You do it yourself, we cut off. So can I request that a question of that nature, okay? No maiden speech, I'm reserving it for State of the Nation. Can I request a question of that nature? You write to the Prime Minister. She gives a written response after consulting different government agencies. Thank you, Honorable. Yes, and I had allowed Honorable Rakoyo earlier on Gomba, but there are those who are moving quickly. Yes, before even Buenja and everywhere. There are those who don't know how to fight the way you guys are moving, the way you honorable colleagues are moving. So Honorable Robina, Abu Gomba, and then go to Buenja.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
I'm about to come back here.
Mine really was on the foot and mouth disease, because people are vaccinating in pockets, and so you find it remains there. But you asked the Prime Minister to hold a meeting with us, and I'm grateful for that. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, yes, Buenju.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, Buenju is closed again. The only road that connects Buenju to DRC through Rubirizi and Katerera is closed. It is in a very bad situation in Kasio-Hachitome Forest. And as you know, Right Honorable Speaker, the situation of roads in Buenju has been terrible, and in the past, it made His Excellency the President stuck, and he walked for 6 miles. It later, in 2022, made the current Prime Minister of Uganda, Right Honorable Robin Anabanja, stuck for 2 hours. In 2025, the roads made stuck the current Deputy Speaker of this Republic, stuck for over 3 hours. So, Right Honorable Speaker, the people of Buenju are waiting. Even they had to say...
Thank you. Right Honorable Prime Minister. That's why I'm not going to Buenju these days, despite the invitation. The situation is really bad.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, the fact is, the President of Uganda has directed that we work on the road that connects to Buenju from this other side of Mbarara. I'm forgetting the place. Bwiziwera, Nsika, Nyakambu, Nyakasaka, Nyakabirizi, Buenju. I got stuck in Buenju. I was supported by UPDF with an helicopter to come from there. Why? Because the road, the mudslide had covered the road. So that area, the President has directed office to coordinate Ministries of Finance and the Ministry of Works to have that road worked on this financial year.
Thank you. We'll do that.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My concern. Yeah, thank you very much. My concern is about it cuts across. Still about the bridge. The district headquarters, which hosts the district hospital, Bududa Hospital, is inaccessible because of a broken bridge which has taken years. The staff members or the staff who access hospital, some of them fear to come and report. Even the staff members who access from town, who reside in town, cannot access. Soon the Minister for Local Government is about to go there, Honorable Balam and Namere. The same is going to be faced. The divert or the other one which was sort of improvised, it's overdue. So this one goes to the Prime Minister. Is there an action which has ever been taken about this broken bridge or not?
Which bridge is that?
It is it is on River Tutu as you cross from Manafa.
Right Honorable Prime Minister. Oh, there is works here. Who should go there?
Right Honourable Speaker, I'd like to request the Honourable Member to write to the Ministry of Works so that we can address this matter with the urgency that it requires.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, the Honourable gentleman there and the one behind you in yellow. And then,
Honourable Speaker.
I can see an elderly Honourable colleague beside the lady.
Right Honourable Speaker, my name is Wanyama Richard Hamala, a Member of Parliament for Samia Bugwe Central. Right Honourable Speaker, I rise to urge government to address the issue of Busia town congestion and prioritize construction of Mulwanda border point. Right Honourable Speaker, the congestion in Busia town has paralyzed local businesses, has stifled the cross-border trade, it has even threatened human life. Accidents are there every other day. Right Honourable Speaker, I seek to get your response.
Thank you. To get my response, eh?
The Prime Minister. Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Okay. Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, Busia is a part of my life. I stayed there, I worked there for almost 10 years. So I know what he's talking about. And the President pledged that we have an alternative route. It has been just a problem of money. We should have done this earlier. But I am going now to coordinate ministries of works, my brother, Minister of Finance, Immigration, Minister of Internal Affairs, so that we can put our heads together, because the other side of Kenya was worked on.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Patrick Obura, Member of Parliament for Yam South. Right Honourable Speaker, allow me pick the attention of the Right Honourable Prime Minister. Oyam district is a food basket for Lango sub-region, and right now as we talk, the abandoned national road, especially connecting from Minakulu, Mitacho to Kamdini, Loro to Oyam district headquarters is not accessible. Right Honourable Prime Minister, Lango sub-region is a supportive sub-region to other areas in terms of food. These roads are impassable. Trailers and trucks are stuck inside those sub-counties. We call upon you that you do something. Regrettably, also the road coming from Namasale, Ochero, Dokolo to Aleptong needs attention of Minister of Work.
Thank you. Minister for Works.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I'd like to let the Honourable Member know that the Minister of Works is waiting for a budget release so that these roads can be rehabilitated. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, I address the Honourable colleague.
Yeah, Right Honourable Speaker.
Right Honourable, the Government Chief Whip is standing in for the Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker, you may recall that in the last Parliament we agreed to work on a malaria elimination strategy. In that strategy, there is introduction of new drugs, there is what we call chemoprophylaxis.
Prime Minister, we need a response to that. Thank you.
Purchase procurement of new equipment for the district's Honourable Minister for Finance seems to have some details.
Those are coming.
Right Honourable Prime Minister, we received only a grader and a wheel loader. The rest of the equipments have not been delivered.
Those are coming.
Right Honourable Prime Minister, we received only a grader and a wheel loader. The rest of the equipments have not been delivered to the rest of the 16
They are manufacturing in Japan.
Well, I'm happy The process is on.
In Lira City and Gulu Airfield in Gulu City, still part of the AFCON works as scheduled. Thank you very much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Honourable Speaker and members.
Thank you very much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Honourable Speaker and members, the Egyptian company has already been contracted to work on that road. They are starting very soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Marshal.
Thank you very much, Honourable.
Honourable.
Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker. My name is Marshal Alenyo, Member of Parliament, Jonam County. Honourable Speaker, Opak Road, Charles, Abok Pabok, Ature, Brian. Today, they are at Honourable Nyamutoro's constituency in a hospital caused by the crocodiles which attacked them yesterday. Honourable Prime Minister, we were supposed to have a boundary opening exercise with the Murchison Falls, with the UA, but it has not taken place up to now. There is a big dispute on the boundary between Jonam County and the park, and it is causing a lot of issues. Even today, the crocodiles are attacking our constituency. I wanted the Prime Minister to comment about that exercise and the compensation. Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker.
Minister for Tourism is here to support the Prime Minister.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. I want to thank Honourable Marshal for this question about compensation. The process is outlined in the Uganda Wildlife Compensation Regulations of 2022, and apparently they are undergoing review so that we handle the gaps which exist, like the delays and then the hectic process of verification. But I'd like to inform you that by the end of the last financial year, which is June, government had already compensated people worth 4 billion, and already 3.6 billion has been approved for compensation. So compensation is underway and there's nothing to worry about. And also, Wildlife Authority has done some work when it comes to electrical fencing of Murchison Falls National Park, which I know comes.
Yeah. Just Honourable, the members' other concern was the boundary opening between the community, okay, of Jonam and Murchison Falls. The boundary, so that you remove those disputes.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, the ministry is directed to go to the members' constituents in a week's time. We cannot allow people to be killed by crocodiles just like that. Open boundaries, and this can be done by the Ministry of Lands, so that, because there is no way you can stop crocodiles from affecting the communities. The electric fencing, I told you already, more than 100 kilometers has already been fenced, but this has not stopped the crocodiles from affecting our people. So I direct you, Madam, when you go back to the ministry, Monday, next week, the other one, come up with an answer.
Right Honourable Prime Minister, can you allow me, I also ask something really quick in that line which you are on. The issue of the boundaries between the Elgon National Park and the people of Sebei and Bugiso. I raised that several times when I was a government chief whip. I nearly underwent Imbaru at Mount Wanari. These guys wanted to capture me, and they were like, sir, are you sorted? So even if you're sorted, if you don't sort our issue, then we can sort you another time. I said, hey, my goodness. So that's a very, very big issue. The dispute on which survey to go with, the survey of 1963 or the survey of 1992. And if you go to the one of 1960s, you'll find even the whole of Mbari city is part of Ergo National Park. So, and the president had promised, had said, yeah, and the president had said, if you go with the one of 1992, at least you would be able to protect the national park the way it is now. But as we continue failing to sort out, people are continuing to encroach. And then Ruhija in Rwanda, where the whole sub-county, the whole area, which is not even part of the national park, they just went and said this is a national park. So, and an area where you would be having 5-star resorts, okay, because of mountain gorillas. People cannot. Every developer, once they come, they run away. I've been there with Honorable Msasisi, with Honorable Kabasa here, with Honorable Chikafunda. So the issue of boundaries with the national parks, I think it's an issue, right, Honorable Prime Minister. You need to give serious attention. You will solve very many issues across the country. Thank you so much, Right Honorable. We know how I communicate. Once she makes a sign to me, I know this one is finished. So I had already picked Chivare, okay?
Thank you, Right Honorable.
Wait, I'm trying to see who is smiling best. On this side. It is this honorable colleague in a blue. No, this in a blue, in a create. And I'm going. I communicated it through the opposition chief whip.
Thank you, Right Honorable Deputy Speaker. Nabaduka Anet, woman member of parliament from Kibale district. My prayer to Right Honorable Prime Minister is, since I was born, Kibale district has experienced land-related conflicts like land ownership, land grabbing, overlapping land titles, and these issues have greatly affected Kibale agricultural production, peace for the people of Kibale, and we really need the Office of Land to come in. Right Honorable Prime Minister, we seek for your hand in regarding land conflicts in Kibale. People even don't have where to eat. They are being vacated by those insecurity land owner occupants who are claiming that it is their land.
Is because the absentee land cannot be located. You know, our grandparents made titles in the 1900 and 1960s, during that time, which you know, and that these other people who inherit, they also don't know whether they have land titles. And so the president is coming up with a new idea, which idea maybe will solve our problem. But remember, we have systematic land demarcation. Already over 60,000 hectares of land has been compensated, which we are going to come and give to those tenants, Bibanja owners. So the process is on, but it will take some time because of those peculiar issues we have.
Thank you very
The
much.
Minister of Lands has been at it. Even now as I speak, people continue to identify these absentee landlords and take them to the Ministry of Lands. Ministry of Lands compensates through the other Uganda Land Fund, the Land Fund.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Honorable Kitaranyi.
Yes, thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Chiruruta Yusuf Junior Nkeretanyi, representing the people of Kalungu County East. My issue goes to the Minister of Works and Transport. Previously, the people of Kalungu have been promised that the road from Lukaya that connects to Bukomansimbi via Iruabenge, that road mainly connects coffee farmers. And we know these are coffee growing districts. But it has been named as the most dusty road in the district. But previously, all my predecessors have been promising the people that the roads are going to be worked on. But up to now, we've not gotten any remedy about that issue. So I want the minister to tell us when that road is going to be tarmacked such that the coffee farm.
Right, Minister for Works. Colleagues, in this session now where we are, you can ask the minister directly.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'd like to ask the the Right Honourable Member that I will cross-check with the technical team in my ministry. Then we'll have an appropriate answer for you. It would also help if you could put this in writing and drop a copy of the letter in my pigeonhole so that I could follow it up.
Thank you. Yes, Honourable.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Prime Minister, my name is Leo Elem, Member of Parliament for Moroto County, Aleptong District. I have 2 seed schools in Moroto County, which are in cataclysmic states. One is Akwara Seed Secondary Schools, coded by government in 2018 July. Up to now, no construction has taken place. I really feel bad for the girl child in that school.
About the seed schools, the members take follow up on them. Thank you. And Aleptong seed school.
Yes, I had picked Ruchiga, then Honorable Kia, then Honorable Auma Kenny, then Honorable Ate Sharifa.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I am Sean Shaw Katavaz Patrick, Member of Parliament for Chiga. Right Honourable Prime Minister, we have 2 roads under central government. One that starts from Kawale municipality that ends at Rusheria in Ramchuchu, and another one that starts from Hanga that goes to Kevisone Rukonjiri. Those roads have not been maintained for the last 3 years. And the one particularly from Hanga to Kevisoni has been a government pledge for tarmacking in the last 30 years. Would need an update so that we can also report to our people. Thank you.
I used that road recently when we had gone to Barry for Honorable Hanifa Kawoya together with the Minister for Finance. It's really bad. Honorable Minister for Works.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I'm going to consult with the technical team in the ministry and then I'll have an appropriate answer. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Kia.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, 3 villages in Madiokolo have been submerged with floods since 2022-2023, when government constructed an irrigation plant in the neighboring district of Pakwach, and this caused flooding of 3 villages, hundreds of acres. The district wrote a disaster report. During that time, the affected persons have been waiting for compensation, already opened bank accounts, but for 4 years have not had access to the land because it is completely submerged. During elections, people swam across the same village just to reach their polling stations. So when are those people going to be compensated?
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, I know that problem. I was in the Wadarai irrigation scheme. And yes, those people are suffering. So can you write to me so that I get action taken? Because those people have really suffered for quite some time. I was in Wadarai myself in Pakwach district. We shall act.
Thank you. Honorable Umakeni, then Honorable Asha.
Thank you, Right Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, government came up with a policy of building a technical school throughout the country. One of the districts where I come from, my district, does not have a technical school. My question to the Prime Minister is, when will government construct a technical school in most of the districts that does not have a technical institution? Thank you.
Right Honorable.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, now that I have the Minister of Education here, and I know that the policy is a technical institute per district. Per district. Per constituency. Per district. Kwania will receive, but let the minister come here and commit.
Or even finance can make it easier by committing when you give money.
Thank you, Speaker. I know the policy for technical schools is there, but the problem is
Right Honourable Speaker, the construction of technical vocational schools is in the National Development Plan and is part of our sequencing plan for these investments based on the availability of resources.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honourable.
Koboko.
Thank you, Right Honourable
Followed
Speaker.
by Honourable Chia.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, and congratulations. Right Honourable Prime Minister, I have seen a couple of districts and sub-regions receiving hose. West Nile in particular has not received any. And my people of Koboko have suffered severe drought. Right now we don't have food. When are we going to receive some hose in Koboko district where I come from? Thank you very much.
Honourable Minister for Agriculture. And then I'll follow with the Bugweri and
Thank
then
you very
Kasama.
much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, the hose distribution started towards the elections and started with some parts of Buganda, and it's ongoing as resources come in, subject to availability of resources by means of finance.
Thank you. Bugweri. Then Kasanda. Oh, Achia, Bugweri, Kasanda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, on one Wednesday, the 23rd of May 2025, the PSST Ramadhan Ngobi was in Algiers and signed an access facility of 800 million. Part of it was to tarmac Namalu Nabila Tukrolachat Lokapel Junction Road. And if I read from the document, it's Sinjiro.
I will just ask a question because it's one
The question now is, when will it start? When will Nabila 2, Namalu Nabila 2, 43 kilometer Kapel Junction Road start, since the money is already available with
Minister
us?
for Works.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'd like to request the Honourable Member to put this in writing so that we can follow it up with the Ministry. And Honourable Member, if you could get an extra copy of this letter and put it in my pigeonhole.
Bogweri.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Stella Maris Nankwanga, Woman MP Bugweri District. As the government policy says, every sub-county should have a health center 3. Idodi Health Center 3 was constructed by the late Chirunda Chive Jinja and later handed it over to the government through the district. However, it has no budget line yet, and they are getting the medical supplies and the health workers from other facilities. So my question to the Right Honourable Prime Minister is, when will the government intend to create a budget line so that it receives direct funds from the government itself? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Government Chief Whip.
I will assume you are asking for a line for medicines. So what you need to do is write to the Ministry of Health and inform them. Then they will come and assess the facility. If it meets the criteria for a health center 3, it will be given drugs.
Thank you. Kasanda. Then Kumi.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Atkunda Rebecca Mwanjisi, a woman member of Parliament, Kasanda District. I am happy my friend, my Prime Minister is around, and all ministers. Honourable Prime Minister, I know people of Kasanda are watching right now because their road has become a problem. And when I was talking to the Minister for Works, he told me that we still have 3 years to go to construct Mianzi, Gambwa, Kasanda, Bukuya, Chiboga Road. Honourable Prime Minister, when is the road being constructed? Another one. We have a problem, Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, the road she's talking about is our national priority road. It is in our National Development Plan 4. It is a priority road in our manifesto. It starts from Mianzi, Kasanda, Bukuya, up to Chiboga. Right Honourable Speaker, the Ministry of Works and Transport has been maintaining this road in a motorable state. However, those people want to see a tarmac road. And so, if, for example, we get money, he's here, that road is a priority. The President promised the people Kasa look for money.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable, as other areas like Madiokolo are grappling with the floods, Teso sub-region is right now hardly hit by drought. aware that the NRM government cares for its people, what plans does the Prime Minister have to supply seedlings to the people and planting materials, especially cassava? Because as I speak now, Right Honorable, all the gardens are very dry. Do you have plans to cater for your people? Thank you.
Right Honorable Prime Minister. Then I'll follow with the honorable colleague with the rosary, the lady.
Right Honorable Speaker and members.
And the one at the back near the light, the lady.
Like I told you when we had just started this session, that the office of the Prime Minister, my office, has drafted a cabinet paper basically to handle drought-stricken districts in Karamoja and surrounding districts. But the way I have seen, I think it will be almost for the whole country. And an answer will come thereafter.
Thank you, Zombo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and congratulations. My name is Acham Fatopista, woman member of Parliament, Zombo. Right Honorable Speaker, on the 11th of October 2025, the President came for a campaign in Zombo, and during the rally, he confirmed to the people of Zombo that work on Goli, Paida, War, Vura Road will commence in April this year. Right Honorable Speaker, he said the same contractor that will do work on Goli, Nebi Goli Road will continue to Zumbo. My question is, has the contract been signed? And if not, how long do we have to wait as the people of Zumbo? Thank you.
Wax.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I can confirm to the member of Parliament that the Goli Nebi Road is a priority road, which the President has promised, and I can confirm that it was in this year's budget. We're just waiting for budget release for the road works to start. Thank you.
Thank you. We are about to conclude. Yes, the Honorable Lady.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Rufina Cheutich, woman MP, Amuda District. My concern is about education in Karamoja, and especially Amudat. Illiteracy rate in Amudat it's at 95%. This is one thing, Mr. Honorable Speaker. The NIRA manifesto of 2026-2031 of elevating the society into high middle income society may not be achieved in Amudat. I believe this will be achieved through education, Honorable Minister. For this reason, I am calling upon the Ministry of Education to code the following schools. For the last 10 years, the following schools have never been coded. Number one is a church or primary school.
Honorable, can I request that you write? Okay? Thank you. So I'm going to do Honorable Terao, Honorable Kanabi, Honorable Nabanuka, and Rope.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm so humbled for this. My question goes to the Prime Minister. Isinjiro District, I'm a Lydian woman member of Parliament. Isinjiro District is a district that hosts the refugees, and we have two camps, Orchinga and Nachi Valley. Now these days, they have directed the Dr. Deep projects to only sub-counties that are hosting refugees. And in the past, it has been the whole district. OPM, the Prime Minister, is it possible to revise that decision such that we also get the Dr. D projects as it had been. Thank you so much.
Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, Dr. Deep 2 projects are starting now. I would request a member to bring her well-structured issue to the office, because that Dr. Deep is under the office of the Prime Minister.
Thank you. Honourable Kanabi.
Thanks, Right Honourable Speaker. I have one question for Prime Minister. I want to know the status of Lugazichi in the road. It has appeared in the National Development Plan Phase 1, Phase 2 and Phase 3. Now we are in Phase 4. And another issue, the government has started revising salaries for...
Right Honourable Prime Minister. Colleagues, Rule 43, you ask one question. If you start going into different areas, Minister for Works.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I would request the Honourable Member to write to us so that we can address this matter.
But I think Honourable Gorob should know about this road much better. Honourable Gorob, do you have any information? Because I know you're a neighbor. The minister is right. You can't come and commit on something which you don't have information.
Yeah, Right Honourable Speaker, I'm fully aware about this road. It's a very important road within the Greater Mukono sub-region, and it is included in the National Development Plan. And it's one of those roads that we are marking for financing in the very near future. And I'm sure the President has actually written a blue letter about this road.
Thank you. Honourable Nabawanuka.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, allow me to request the Prime Minister to provide a durable solution to the problem of frequent power shutdown within Mubende municipality, a constituency that also harbors the regional referral hospital, where your constituents are beneficiaries. It also affects businesses of people. Kindly find a solution to that.
Energy. Right Honourable Prime Minister, you can...
Right Honourable Speaker, it's unfortunate that there was a shutdown. I have just received that information now. UEDCL is going to visit the site and work on the matter. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honourable Speaker, Honourable Nabawanuka is a neighbor. When there is a shutdown in Mubende, it affects us in Kakumiro. The fact is, there has been unprecedented shutdown of power in that corridor. And this is caused by the old power line. We had come up with a strategy to install more transformers, because the towns are growing up. Mubende has exploded. It has the biggest population now in that area, part of the country. So there is a need for us to put more transformers. Madam, ndikugwe. Nenda kulagira. More transformers. Remove the old poles, because they are always down, so that our people have reliable power supply. It's not there. That is a fact. So you go to the ministry, tell the minister that there is need. Because of this transition from Umeme used not to look after their power lines. And because, and it is not only in Mubende, it is also in Kampala here where we are staying. And so there is need for us to do exactly what I've told you.
Never Nasoro, please just do a quick one.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. Right Honorable Prime Minister, I have a question. I represent Rubaga South constituency. Rubaga South. Yes. Now, me and my people, the people I represent, we want a permanent solution to the road, Natete Road to Sega, Natete Nakauka. If you know where the police station is, Natete Police Station, Right Honorable Speaker, I think that's where you pass when you are going to Mitoma. We need a permanent solution, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
All of us are being conscripted.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, Natete, Nakauka, Kisubi, Mpiji, I presided over a function in 2024 when that contract was being handed over to CCC, Kodrosi. They have started working on that road, but the speed is quite annoying. Not only for the members who are using that road, but for the whole community. And so we had a meeting over the same with the Ministry of Works. There was a problem of compensation. Those people near the road agreed with us that they will allow the contractor to pass and compensation will be.
Thank you.
But when they started construction, people said no. That's the reason. And that time we did not have enough money to compensate. And you know that road passes through a highly expensive area. So that's the major reason. The money to construct that road is available, but we have a problem of money to compensate the PAPs. But what I know, we have put money in the budget. Now that Musasis is here, and I'm told he's also Gumite, make sure we conclude that matter so that people of that area are saved of dust.
Thank you, Honorable Arobo. You know, colleagues, I try to ensure in my calculation I reach the balance, the threshold of NRM, the threshold of opposition, the threshold of independent.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister, could you tell us the immediate government interventions that they are doing for Soroti Regional Referral Hospital to restore services? Soroti Hospital, the theater broke down a few weeks ago, and currently there is no surgery that is taking place at the referral hospital. There is a very long queue, and very many women are dying or are being taken to other places to ensure that surgeries are made. The electricity connections of the theater blew out, and it was shocking all the doctors in the theater. This is an emergency. Could you give us a permanent solution for Soroti Regional Referral Hospital? We are so tired of complaining. Soroti for the last 10 years.
Right Honorable. Thank you. Admin Chief Whip.
Right Honorable Speaker, for the immediate issue, all regional referrals have development budgets. They should take action for the immediate issue. For the long term, there is a plan to rehabilitate and refurbish Soroti using JICA, and it is already approved.
Thank you. Njeru, Shadow Minister for Energy. Then Rope.
Right Honorable Speaker, I am Sanjay Moses from Njeru Municipality. Madam Prime Minister, there are two military entities having a go at it in Njeru municipality stock farm. When I was trying to read the newspapers, my glasses broke. I didn't get their names. But historically, this land was leased to stock farm in 1948. The lease that it was to last in 2048. Our question is, it was about 1,096 acres. As we stand today, the people of Njeru municipality and all cattle rearing members of the country are afraid. They don't know the status of Njeru stock farm. I would love.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I want to thank the member for the question. Njeru stock farm, like he has said, is strategically located. Because of that, so many people want to take advantage and take the land. This matter is involving a number of big people, and the president has taken interest in the matter. As you are aware, there are some evictions that took place last week, and this stock farm will be saved. That's all I can give.
Thank you. Lop.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to thank the Prime Minister for attempting to respond to the questions as raised by members, and I want to appreciate her in areas where she has given sufficient answers. Maybe I want to expound on the question of attempting, based on the question by Honorable Kitty Peter, the MP, Tochi County. Right Honorable Speaker, you all agree with me, members, that the issue was about escalating shortage of primary school teachers. At least for myself, I come from a humble background, and the issue, what is an issue? I was a member of the National Unity Platform Manifesto Committee. What we found out, Honorable Speaker and colleagues, that if you go to the structure, in terms of grading of schools, there is grade 2, grade 3, and grade 4. But the staffing in grade 1, it is between 12 to 16. And grade 4, 8 up 12. But because of this policy, the teachers have actually fallen out, and the shortage now, you meet a school which are 3 teachers pretending to be teaching and passing on knowledge to students. Others, and as a result of that, the answer given by my good friend, the Prime Minister, is not sufficient in my view. Maybe we would promise an audit so that we get to know what is the problem. Because as government to be sending money to primary schools where they are less than teachers as per the structures of now. Then 2, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to ask the Prime Minister, when are election petitions going to be disposed of? According to the law, the Parliamentary Elections Act, sections...
But Honorable Rob, I know, I trust you on rules because you know, in this session, under Rule 43, sub Rule 14, you're not supposed to ask the Prime Minister questions. You only reply or comment. So don't put the Prime Minister now on more questions. And these are your rules.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, then there was a question of refugees. On the question of, there's a difference between refugees, asylum seekers, and illegal immigrants. What actually has happened in most of those policy borders is that we have no problem with the people whose category has been ascertained as refugees to access services. The problem is that there are people who are actually, who have illegally migrated to those areas, and they don't actually flooding the area. The request would be that actually you entrust yourself with the Ministry of Internal Affairs. I've seen in some instances where actually there have been operations and the men I think has been repatriated to their country. So we are looking towards a time when actually that issue is expeditiously actually handled. Then the question, Right Honorable Speaker, on the question of the road issues on construction, there seems to be a general answer from my brother, Honorable Minister, and then also I would seek the indulgence of the Minister that because that had become like a routine, that the Minister comes and say, I'll do something, that maybe a comprehensive report is made and then also an answer statement made so that we can be in position to actually deal with issues as they have been raised. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Right Honorable Prime Minister, we usually do it, if my memory serves me right, when we are coming to the rainy season, in the status of roads generally. But Honorable Ari has done a fantastic job. Colleagues, Honorable Ari has not been in our politics, where he has been campaigning and all that. He has been a very good lawyer in his chambers. So for him to have the courage to come here and do the work that he has done, I really applaud him. I really applaud him. Wow. Honorable Prime Minister, I'm being given information that you have answered 79 questions. This is a record. And I really want to thank you because you have shown that you have a helicopter view of the whole country. You know? And near on each and every, sector in the country. That's not for everyone. That I really want to appreciate you for that. And for being generous, because by our rules, she should give us only 1 hour. She has given us 2.5 hours. Okay? So colleagues, I know you might not be happy that I didn't pick you, but we are human beings. Next time. Okay? Next time. So I wanted to request colleagues that Prime Minister's time stops here, but then we conclude this on the statement of Honorable Anywa. I can pick a few colleagues, around 4. We conclude on it. And if you have already spoken, please don't stand up. If in today's session have already submitted. I usually want to give other colleagues a chance. And I will start with the two honorable colleagues in that corner, and the next honorable colleague, and the next one, and the Honorable Kaskari. Honorable Chair, you've already spoken. Yes, and yeah. Honorable Anywa, you've already spoken. I know that honorable gentleman at the back has not spoken, and the honorable Chirumira, you spoke. Yes. So please, just let's go back to item 3.2. We conclude on the debate, and we conclude that statement out of our paper. Now, Honorable Mapenduza, I know how I called you to rush, but I'm starting with you, but you've seen the situation. On Tuesday, I will start with your motion. We'll give it, because I need the Minister for Local Government to be here. So, right now, Prime Minister, I want to thank you. Just allow me to conclude on this statement. Honorable, I start with you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Concerning the statement that the Minister made.
2 minutes.
Thank you. The Uganda National Meteorological Authority confirmed that Sabei sub-region received around 150 millimeters of rain against the normal 400 millimeters. That is 60% deficit. So as a result of this, our gardens failed. Water is gone, livestock are dying, and hunger is also here, Right Honorable Speaker. And our prayers to the Minister is that we declare Sabei sub-region as a vulnerable climate zone under National Development Plan 4. Then perhaps if we could approve a funding which will involve tracking water and drilling boreholes, then having also veterinary drugs so that we can save the livestock in Sabay sub-region. Then above all, we should also, I'm happy that the Office of the Prime Minister has released relief food to the people of Karamoja. And this is a prolonged drought that is affecting the people of Sabay sub-region. My request is that we could as well provide relief food that could cover almost 120,000 households across the Sabay sub-region. I thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Bisaso Abdul. I'm the Member of Parliament, Kasanda South. Right Honorable Speaker, while the Minister was speaking, she outlined the expected adverse effects of climate change, and among which she talked about reduced crop yields, water shortages, increased diseases, food insecurity, conflicts over natural resources, etc. Now, could the Honorable Minister inform this House of the specific interventions, budgetary allocations, and implementation guidelines, timelines the government has put in place to mitigate these impacts, particularly for vulnerable rural communities that depend on rain-fed agriculture? I thank you.
Thank you. Kasese.
Thank you, Right Honorable. My name is Sarah Itungu Masereka, the woman MP, Kasese District. When the Honorable MP was discussing on climate change, she talked about disaster preparedness. In my district, there's a sub-county called Nyakatonzi and Mukunyu. In the last 2 weeks, I think this climate change issue might bring insecurity issues. The cultivators and the farmers had issues where cattle were cut and the farmers' crops were eaten. So I'm requesting for immediate intervention into this issue. If we can have cattle farmers being given more water drinking points in Nyakatonzi sub-county, it will help solve the fights between the cultivators and cattle keepers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. This is my maiden speech. I don't want to congratulate you because you have already gotten a basket full of congratulations messages. I know if it was money, you could be rich by now. My name is Emmanuel Banya, Member of Parliament, Koboko County. Honorable Speaker, in regards to the statement on climate raised by the Minister for Environment, I would request that for West Nile especially, we consider some appropriate irrigation schemes for especially coffee and the cocoa farmers. In recent times, we have mobilized a lot of farmers to embark on cash crop production, and mostly coffee and cocoa. The former Member of Parliament for Koboko County, Honorable James Baba, lobbied the Korean government, and they are constructing a processing factory for processing cocoa in Koboko. And so many farmers have now taken up the enterprise. Unfortunately, their crops are withering because of the bad weather. I will appeal to the ministry to save those farmers from the discouragement of embarking on a new cash crop and then it fails at the beginning, so that at least something comes out and we proceed with the enterprise. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Because hey, you're again becoming many, and we're going to sleep here. No, whenever Chirimira you spoke, and you say I'm Kiria. When I say those who have spoken today, you know that I cannot speak. I pick you. Yeah. So honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. It's also my maiden speech. I want to just make a few comments and thank you, Honorable Minister, for water and environment. My comments go specifically to the issue of, or speak to the issue of early warning. the early warning systems for this country seem to not be working. The science for early warning is there because a number of times you'll find these reports are coming out. And if you went to the website of the National Ministry of Water, you'll find that these reports are actually there. But I think the issue that we have right now is the last mile. Is this information reaching the people? Is it in a language they understand? Is it action-oriented for them to be able to know that I have delayed? Should I plant my seed now? Is it timely? These are the issues that farmers we all represent are grappling with every single day. Some of us who are coming from the pastoral areas like Teso and Karamoja find ourselves in situations where we need better and much more accurate information. So could we also know the density of your systems? You might have a high density in certain areas and a low density in areas like, for instance, the cattle corridors in Karamoja, Teso, and some places even in Western Uganda. Could the ministry give us, if they are lacking this density, let them improve it. But for me, information on early warning, if it's not available on time, it's like a post-mortem. The farmers lose. To plant a seed, you need information to know when to plant that seed and how to plant it. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. I know, Nebo.
Sorry, my names are...
Katakwi people.
Katakwi people.
Yeah, Katakwi
my
people.
names are Honorable Solomon Osia. I represent the people of Toroma County in Katakwi. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Ivan Cheyune, Member of Parliament, Nakasongola. I am addressing remarks given by the Honorable Minister for Climate. The cattle corridor, several years, is facing similar problems, yet we are blessed with 3 water bodies. Our farmers in areas of Nakasongola, Nakaseke, Ngoma will not be facing such adverses coming from drought if government was actually willing to dredge irrigation schemes from Lake Choga. It's a big water body that can provide us with water. We have River Kafo. If we can connect dredging system from Kafo, the people of Ngoma can get water. There are so many wetlands that can be silted for such water flowing from River Kafo, River Lugogo, and and Lake Choga flowing to such areas. If government actually would give a huge budget in silting many dams. There is a dam in our district that was constructed in 1971. It is now full of mud. The cattle can no longer access it. If government can help in dredging more valley dams, silting the old ones that are filled with the mud and sand, maybe people in the cattle corridor may have chances of their animals to survive the drought. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Honorable Speaker. Mutego Ronald Hamuja is my name. I represent the people of Bunyore East. There was a plan, because Butaleja is prone to floods. There was a plan by government to put up a dam around the Busiu area to control the floods. And they were supposed to put a 6 megawatt power dam. I request if this project can be revived to help the people of Taleja. Thank you, Speaker.
Yeah, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to give my views towards what the Minister has given us pertaining the climate change. I'm Peter Vincent, Member of Parliament representing the Holo South constituency. She made mention an issue of adaptation. You know, Dokolo district is one of the districts that has been affected heavily, but I know the rain pattern is poor. We receive rain pattern, the early rains this year, but that does not mean receiving early rain means we are going to get available rain. I wish the district forestry officer could work hand in hand with the ministry so that we establish nursery beds for trees. We have district roads. We could even be planting trees along the road reserves. This would help us to reformat the ozone layer that has been destroyed. Secondly, we have antecedents. There are signals that show we are not going to get rainfall. There's need for the government to plan in advance because at this time we have a crisis. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Okay. Yes, neighbor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Karim Musa, the Member of Parliament for Ringa North, Yumbe District. The issue at stake is insecurity at the borders with South Sudan. Quite often times, even including last year, early this year it has happened. Yesterday it happened. 16 of my people, 12 men and 4 women have been abducted by the alleged suspected South Sudanese armed forces. Am I wondering whether there is a strategic security plan on that border so that we can avert insecurity on that border? Thank you.
I think this was caused by a drought, Honorable. Considering the topic we are on, we can link this to the drought in South Sudan.
How ready are we? How prepared are we? Because we know what El Nino is. Then secondly, what I know is how prepared are we? Because we know what El Nino is. Then secondly, what I know is we've been, members of parliament have been champions of tree planting, and the ministry has been assisting and giving tree seedlings to members of parliament. As for a very long time now, this program has stopped. I just want to know whether there is still a plan to continue with this plan, because as members of parliament and as leaders, if we are at the forefront, many of our people actually will plant trees. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I had understood, but I thank you for selecting me now. Thank you.
Like how
Right Honorable Speaker.
Like how I've really sat.
I asked you how really sat. Right Honorable Speaker, mine goes to a Honorable Minister, but as far as disseminating the information about climate change. For me, it just grabs into it. I was at TV, watching the TV, then they saw the message about climate change. They're as if they are still in analog class, they are not in digital, to notify people about the intention to notify the country about the climate change. Right Honorable Speaker, climate change is a very key ingredient in this country as far as the economy is concerned. As we talk now, my people of Russia, Kabarole, we're having issues of animals running away from the forest, coming to look for food in people's homes in the areas of Kasenda, areas of Busoro, sub-county, and areas of even Kasenda too, because the Kasenda sub-county and Kasenda town council. So people are suffering. So I'm saying that the ministry should be more serious in disseminating the information about the climate change so that people can prepare accordingly. They have already talked about the foods which are growing very fast. The matoke are getting yellow every day. And coupled with our poor road of Cabral now, a bunch of matoke goes for 2,000, 3,000, right, Honorable Speaker. It's very alarming. So people's income in the homes are so low, and I request the minister to take it serious. Thank you. And my name is Joseph Mugenyi, Member of Parliament for Russia. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker, we are looking for solution as to how we can overcome the weather change and challenges. Right, Honorable Speaker, not only reclaiming back the wetlands, I think we should leave forests to regrow, and also hills, mountains should be left. We should get people out of our mountains so that we are able to see that our trees grow. The dangers we are facing right now, I think, would be reduced. Right, Honorable Speaker, I don't know what farmers are going to do, because whatever we would now replow back in the second season has totally dried. I kindly beg a quick action in giving farmers seeds, maize, soybeans, and others for the second season. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Ntoroko. Then the Honorable colleague in a blue suit, then Honorable Chon and Honorable Kaskai.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I thank the Minister for the statement on climate change. Right Honorable Speaker, climate change has not just started. This has been on for quite a long time, and climate changes have affected Ntoroko district so badly. A lot of damage, permanent damage, has been created on Ntoroko because of climate change. As we talk right now, it's 5 years since Ntoroko got floods, and the whole sub-county of Kanara sub-county was displaced. For 5 years, people are living in internally displaced camps. The government promised to buy them land so that they can be resettled. Up to now, we are still waiting. Right Honorable Speaker, thank you. I also want to bring to the attention of this August House that Ntoroko should be given special treatment because we are under partial lockdown because of Ebola. The border was closed, local markets were closed, then coupled with the long spell of drought, people are living in very bad conditions. There is no income at the moment. People even are lacking food. So I'm calling upon government to give support, especially food supply, because there is a lot of hunger as we look at some good solutions to the above problems that I've stated. I thank you so much.
Thank you. Honorable colleagues, as you hear about like Bududa, the situation of Ntoroko, I think if something really is not done, Ntoroko, I believe, might be submerged by the next like 10 years with what's going on there. They've already lost, I think nearly like 10% of the land is already gone. I know someone who had how many square miles of a farm. Now they are having like one. Even Honorable Rugumayo, our colleague here, all they are totally submerged because they are in a very, so all the water that comes from up, all of it comes, once it rains for 5-10 years, you'll feel the impact. So, but Honorable, I've been working with your colleagues of Ntoroko. I know the Prime Minister's office has done a good job. They identified a certain piece of land. I'm sorry, the Speaker, I'm not the one supposed to be doing this, but since I've been working with colleagues who come to me seeking for intervention, I should give this information. And the issue was, the first land they identified, the government chief, Varua, had given very low rates, whereby the people supposed to sell the land refused. And the Prime Minister has written to the government chief, Varua, to again study the matter and come up with these people. Land is already identified, the money is available. We've been working with your colleagues and we are going to continue working with you to see how to help those people of Ntoroko. So you can see how we do our work beyond the table here, honorable colleagues. Yes, I had picked the honorable colleague.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Kitio Patrick. I represent the people of Kapchoro Municipality, Mr. Speaker. This is my maiden speech, Mr. Speaker, and I read in the protocol as earlier on, and I congratulate you upon attaining 2-term. Mr. Speaker, on the issue of climate change, we the people of Sabei sub-region always experience harsh cattle rustling and raids from our neighboring communities. And it is even worse right now because thousands of cattle come from the other neighboring country of Kenya with our sister tribes of the Pokot and the Karamojongs on this side. Pile pressure because of these harsh conditions. And in so doing, we struggle for the little resources that we have in this side of the sub-region. And yet, history from 1970s has it that during dry spells, we lose a lot of cattle and lives due to cattle rustling. Mr. Speaker, sir, this afternoon during the time of the Honorable Prime Minister, we were unfairly left out in the restocking, resettlement, and compensation part of it. This is not just something that we need to cry over. It is a human rights issue, Mr. Speaker. And for now, we the members of parliament from Sabei sub-region, we are...
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, my name is...
Just wait, Honorable. Honorable, let the government chief whip arrange a meeting between you and the Prime Minister, between the MPs from Sabei sub-region and
Most
the
obliged.
Prime Minister. And, or you can even write to the Prime Minister and ask, Honorable, Right Honorable Nabanja is always open. Anytime you need her, she gives you time.
Most obliged, Mr. Speaker.
Sorry, Honorable Chwan.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, my name is Julius Achon Bua, Member of Parliament, Otoke East Constituency in Lango. Right Honorable Speaker, I think this climate change is almost universal. Both animals and human beings are suffering. You know, Honorable Minister, you know, some of the village, they don't have even clean water. If we talk about the clean water, the wells are all drying up where animals and human beings are competing in the same wells where it's all dry up. In Utuke town, the population, we are still lacking water, Honorable Minister. Fortunately, electricity was extended 2 months ago in Utuke. Now this electricity has to be connected to pump the water, but we cannot use it. So, Honorable Minister, I'm begging you, please, could you help people of Utuke town if the village people cannot get the clean water urgently, but let the town people get the water connected from the electricity. Thank you.
Now, honorable colleagues, for you who are new, you need to know about Honorable Achwan, one of the members we are proud of. He represented Uganda in 1996, I think, and in 2000 at the Sydney Olympics, doing 800 meters and 1500 meters. And we celebrated him here. He was inducted for life into the Olympians Hall of Fame. So, and whenever we have athletics in the South African Parliamentary Games, we are always assured of medals. Because when the rest of the MPs from other countries are running, he just jogs and he gets gold. He just jogs and Honorable Chon, I need our team to participate in the Renzori Marathon. Okay? Renzori Marathon, Honorable Sarah will host us very well. And Honorable Dr. Kiyonga. And I will ensure there is enough water for you, Honorable colleagues. Honorable Kasukari.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Kasukari Metsera, Member of Parliament, Mwenge Central, Kianjojo District. I want to heartily appreciate the Minister for Water and Environment for the good submission that he made, and appreciate the proper assessment that she has been making in terms of projections of what will happen. I expected, Right Honorable Speaker, that after this assessment, expected to learn from the Minister what arrangement is there between the Ministry of Water and Environment with the Ministry of Relief and Disaster Preparedness, because clearly you can see there is a problem. With this dry spell that is happening and is continuing to happen from the projections that are being made, there is a problem that we are going to get into in terms of food production, in terms of scarcity for water. This will lead us to lack of food, and it will lead to insecurity problem. A hungry person is an angry person. So we are going to have very many issues down there. I would expect our minister to show us what preparations are there in coordination with the Ministry of Relief in terms of supporting the farmers down there who are going to be adversely affected by the dry spell. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Honorable Kisoro, Bende, Honorable colleagues, but we need to go home. You know, me, I've been seated here since two, Honorable colleagues.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Of course, our senior.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name's Kitty Peter, MP Tor County. I want to correct Loeb and Prime Minister. They were saying Torch, but it's Tor County. I want to just have two issues. One is Mount Elgon National Park is regarded as a water tower. But Right Honorable Speaker, if you go to Sabey right now, people are dying of drought, yet water is flowing day and night. The water from Mount Elgon feeds Lake Kyoga, Lake Victoria, and lakes in Kenya. But people of Sabey are dying of drought. I was imploring that as we protect the national park, Minister, can we have water for production for Sabey region as we protect the water tower? I think that will be a very big thing, motivation for our people as we tell them to protect the forest, they will be getting. Second thing, Speaker, is the issue of weather forecast. I think we have a problem. In fact, sometimes, Minister, allow me to use this, that I prefer sometimes my older people to predict for me weather, other than sometimes relying on the weather forecasts, which are related. Because when rain starts, the ministry predicts, meteorological department predicts El Nino. When it disappears, they predict there will be drought. But when you see when I was trying to do research, you'll find that automatic weather stations in Uganda.
Thank you, Honorable.
Right Honorable Speaker, I am Owino Nicholas Simon, representing the people of Tororo North County. But my people call me Jafufa because I have trained them on vegetable growing to bring them out of poverty. And I must say that Tororo North is ready for growth. However, when we were celebrating, there was a storm that came and destroyed people's crops. The watermelon, the tomatoes, as they were celebrating. Right Honorable Speaker, people had started going to the markets. But that destroyed the crops, and now we have a burden of giving them seedlings so that they can get back. That mindset change was ready, people had adopted it. So I want to request Ministry of Agriculture, please try to give us, for us, as we are waiting for the coffee that government is trying to do for cash crop, ours is agriculture, vegetable farming for now. Thank you. Good.
Misoro?
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. Jebe Sam are my names, and I represent the people of Kisoro municipality. You know, Kisoro is neighboring two countries, DRC and Uganda, and we normally talk the same language the other side. Right Honourable Speaker, Kisoro has been facing the out of challenges in terms of the refugee influx. And so happens that these people, when they come, they normally go for medication in Kisoro main hospital. And I remember when the government is budgeting, they normally budget for the people of Kisoro, not including those refugees influx. At the same time, we have a challenge of extension of water to the ICU, which has been constructed, and even electricity. My prayer is, when is the water going to be connected to that good facility in Kisoro main hospital?
I think the problem is the drought. Yeah, because we are discussing the drought. Yeah, so me, whatever you ask, if me, I link it to the drought. Yeah, so this drought that has denied people of Kisoro Hospital water. Okay. Colleagues, what I'm saying is simple. Let us stick to the topic. Yeah, we've already finished questions for the ministers and Prime Minister. We are now on the statement from the Minister of Water and Environment on the prevailing weather conditions in July over Uganda. I will come to you later. No, colleagues who had spoken, I told you. You see, I know you. So, Bunyangabu, then Mubende.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and congratulations. My name is Sarah Kabarokole, Woman Member of Parliament, Bunyangabu District. I'd also like to thank the Minister for the statement, but I've realized by people in Bunyangabu, we are really suffering a lot with drought, and in the next few months to come, we are going to lack food. We are matoke growers, and matoke is getting ripened every day. So meaning the few months to come, we have no food. So my request would be that if we could get cold rooms and we preserve this matoke for the next coming months, because it is very possible to get cold rooms. Because some people who have their money, they can afford to buy these cold rooms for themselves. How about the government? So let's look into this and preserve this matoke and other foods for our people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mubende, engineer, and then
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me join my colleagues in congratulating you upon resuming your seat as Deputy Speaker. I want to also appreciate Honorable Minister for the statement, and also thank you once again for according this topic this much time, because it really deserves it. Right Honorable Speaker, mine is a suggestion. I understand we have a number of programs in this country that are aiming at maintaining Uganda in the climate smart agriculture. And also, Right Honorable Speaker, I understand there are projects and interventions that have been implemented before. My suggestion to the ministry is to make a very good analysis or assessment that is going to enable them know the areas that are highly impacted. Most of the times they only look at areas that are affected by mudslides, by floods. You'll never find Mubende flooding. But when it comes to such a time of drought, cows die and people look at their cattle dying and they have no solution. Right Honorable, it is my prayer that Ministry of Water and Environment works hand in hand with agriculture to make that clear assessment such that we have equitable distribution of such interventions that are aiming at curbing the impact of climate change. I thank you.
Thank you, and congratulations on being Vice Chair Presidential Committee on Committee on Health. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, Engineer.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. I am Engineer T. William Taylor Oda, representing the people of Ivo East constituency in Arua City. Right Honorable Speaker, I thank God for answering my prayer that you retain that seat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I am appreciating the presentation by the Minister of Water and Environment, especially the pledge that's made at the beginning, that is, they will start updating parliamentarians with weather forecasts. My recommendation will be that if they can take it an extra mileage to ensure that also the media houses get their updates from them as a ministry. Right Honorable Speaker, a lot of weather forecast goes on in the houses of media. I don't know what the source of their information is. They risk misleading our people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and congratulations on being appointed Vice Chair, Committee on Physical Infrastructure.
Thank you, Honorable.
We have a lot of hope in you, Honorable.
Okay, thank you.
Our elder, Honorable Fono Pondo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, Prime Minister and colleagues. I'm concerned. I know we are discussing Honorable Beatrice Anua, the Minister of Water's statement, but these things, as Honorable Jeremy Masiko and I would say, they are interlinked. On 26th of last month, none other than the Vice President of Uganda marshaled the entire MPs of Bukedi, took them to Tororo, took some to Katakwi, to launch coffee distribution. At that time, she assured us that she had got weather forecast from the government and that rains would start at the end of that month. When we went to Tororo, she had a full long truck of seedlings, 50,000, that was being distributed to prospective farmers. What do you think has happened to those coffee seedlings? So I think there's a big problem of coordination within government, that it is becoming increasingly difficult to rely on official statements by government officials, including and for of the Ministry of State for Water. How? This is a very serious matter.
Elder, please, go on.
This part of the indictment on our glorious NRM, that it seems to me, people, and I call upon the members of this parliament, and particularly the ones from NRM, to tighten on the supervision of the front bench. I thank you.
Thank you. Retired Sergeant Tim.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for that kind recognition. It's on that note that I come with not a very pleasant word for the Minister of State for Environment. About 2007, when I joined police, the Minister was on About 2007, when I joined police, the minister was on the opposition side. I'm sitting here not because I'm on opposition, I'm an NRM. That time the minister led a strike in protection of the environment. Some lives were lost. That is how she got her name, Mama Mabira. And I think that is how the president picked interest in her, that she would protect our environment. Today, as we speak, I expected the minister to have more powers to protect our wetlands. That is being encroached on every passing second. Because as much as I can remember my science that I was taught in primary, there is a big connection between climate change and destruction of the environment. Honorable Minister, when are you going to come here on this floor to tell us how much effort you are putting in protecting the wetlands so that we don't cry of climate change? In a patch where I come from, we have enough swamps. We should not be crying of water. But people are encroaching every day. And the minister is here. She's not giving us direction. So I pray, the minister, that energy which you had when you were in opposition, now you have full power, government power. Please use it to protect the environment. I beg to submit. Thank you.
Honorable, you have support from the people of Maruzi. Okay? Honorable Natrinda and then Rob.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to state categorically that the Ministry of Water is a beacon of hope, especially in the agricultural sector. But unfortunately, that hope is not being found. I want to implore you that as the ministry, personally, I am an Irish farmer. I grow Irish in Kawali, but I'm counting millions of losses. My manager just called me and said, boss, I think this season, no money.
Your manager calls you boss?
Yes, at least. So I want to encourage you that the technical staff at the ministry must be sleeping on the job. We are paying them a lot of money. I want to implore this house that we pass a resolution maybe so that if your staff are not doing their work, we can find a way. Maybe the president can also bring soldiers and we go and check that department so that we can see how things can move forward. I thank you very much, Right Honorable.
Thank you. But Honorable colleagues, I think the way we are speaking, I wish we could translate that into very serious action, because when the minister goes for wetland encroachers, we are the first ones here to come and say our people petitions. I've received many. So I request that we be committed. Honorable Eriabu, I know the president has been talking especially about those people who are who are planting Irish potato in the wetlands of Kavari, on Katuna Road, and Rwanda. So I hope when the minister goes to remove them, you'll be with her to support. And now someone is saying that's a special case. I remember in Bukedi, those who are growing rice, the MPs here caused the trouble. So I hope we can support the minister once she's we don't have special cases. I hope when it comes to that. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Honorable colleagues, my name is Kenan Opio, MP for Busiro South. I have a brief question that goes to the Honorable Minister. As somebody who comes from the urban areas, I need to know what are the plans you are ensuring to expand urban green spaces. Are you considering biodiverse parks? Are you going to look into green roofs? And what is the plan on lowering pollutions? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Lop.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Allow me thank the Honourable Minister for a very good ministerial statement, and thank my honourable colleagues for the very substantive contributions on this ministerial statement. Right Honourable Speaker, the Minister has informed the House that government issued the June, July, August seasonal forecast as early as May. Seemingly, they predicted what is happening a few months ago, meaning that they had enough time to plan and swing into action to protect our people. Honourable Speaker, the ministerial statement came very short in terms of what action plan government has put in place to mitigate the climatic changes. We all know climatic changes is an interplay of so many factors. Like some colleagues have mentioned, human, natural factors. But our people need to act after seeing government acting on these issues. We expected the the line minister in charge of climate, to at least bring on board other ministries in terms of what we call interministerial approach. As we have noted, it affects the Minister of Health, the Minister of Agriculture, Disaster, and local government. And I want to know, we have local governments, our district disaster committee, where they brought on board when it comes to this very issue. And that's why, right now, Speaker, going forward.
Yeah, go on, Lob, go on.
Right now, Speaker, going forward, when we predict climatic changes in our country, we need to bring on board all the concerned parties, including our people, because they need to act after seeing government swinging in action. And I'm very happy that this parliament passed a law in June, on the 10th of June, related to irrigation. I hope such plans will help to mitigate in terms of supporting our people move out of this pandemic we find ourselves in. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Honourable Minister. You don't need somewhere genuine nature. Just be brief. Most of them we shall follow up with the sector committee.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I just want to thank colleagues for the concern and your input into the paper I presented to Cabinet, to Parliament. Right Honourable Speaker, as you rightly said, most of the concerns of the members are cross-cutting, which needs interministerial interventions. But what has stood out, because I cannot go into one by one, as guided by the Speaker, is that what we have given in our report are the realities in our constituencies. Now, for us as Minister of Water and Environment, and with this report, we give the information for other government sectors and other stakeholders to plan and prepare in advance. This is a projection, this is a forecast, and it has many consequences. Because if we are to start from where people are generally talking of the drought, which is affecting both animals and our crops, agriculture, we would still want to understand what causes the effect of climate change itself. What went wrong? That is another huge topic. Now, we are dealing with it, we are mitigating, we are trying to adapt. How do we adapt ourselves to already a spoiled situation? And that is where the government comes in with interministerial interventions. And that's when we give this information to you, honorable members of parliament, is that we all as a country help plan. We say use this available water sparingly. How? Because we don't have now the luxury. We clearly indicated in my report that the effect of climate change will even cause conflicts among communities, and this has been already alluded to by colleagues here. There's conflicts between the cattle keepers and the farmers. Now, this one has no difference between who is who. I like quoting some Uganda proverb, Salumanya nenalumanya. Whether you knew about it or you did not know about it, we are all caught up in the effect of it. So, colleagues, we as government, we have intervened in many areas, but the biggest chunk is that as Ugandans, let's protect our sources of water. And I am happy with my right honorable speaker. You have always been an advocate on the protection of our environment so that we ensure that we have enough water. We advise our people how to adapt, what type of crops that can match the changing environment. Colleagues, members have raised this. It is, of course, as government, we need to go ahead and put in place and supply drought-resistant crops to help our people. And government's looking already into those ones. So, to answer maybe just the few which I had marked, I wanted my honorable colleague senior here, Lucy Akelo from Amuru. What we wanted to say is that we used to give seedlings to members of parliament as a ministry and our agents of National Forest Authority by then. It has now come to our ministry because of rationalization, and we are already planning for that. Colleagues, we feel that you join in the tree planting, then all our constituencies are planting tree. But I also want to kindly appeal to colleagues that we need to lead by example. The little we can, we raise quality seedlings as an institution, and it is an affordable area. We have gone ahead to want regional seedlings plants to be established in our area so that you don't have to travel far away to buy or even get seedlings for the constituencies. This one, you and us, we can together establish them. We have tried to establish them. We have regional ones. Please reach out and see how we combine an effort and we secure those quality seedlings and we go out and plant in our constituencies. We are willing to work together while we also plan for a modest budget that will make that happen. So when we come with it, friends, in our budgets, those are the areas we feel we all need to combine effort and secure it. There's already some confusion between what is the mandate of Ministry of Water and Environment. I want to say, colleagues, water is life. And we cut across with other sister ministries. So we all as government take responsibility because the office of the Prime Minister coordinates us and directs what should be done by individual institution. So, friends, if there's need for irrigation, which you have consistently pulled out here, we work together with the Minister of Agriculture. And government has put money to ensure that big farmers, the dams for sources of water for our cattle in the cattle corridors are put in place. We have interventions from Nexus Green. These are projects which are running all over the country to make some interventions. Some small irrigation obligations are done by my ministry, but the big ones are done by the Ministry of Agriculture. So we are all being coordinated by the Right Honorable Prime Minister. So we have heard your cry. I think since we are beginning this 12th Parliament, as yesterday you directed or you guided, Right Honorable Speaker, it's time that we gather all these concerns and start the 12th Parliament into action, knowing where are the most critical areas, because we cannot do it, friends, at a go, but we can only go in bits and bits as we budget for what is available in the envelope. So I'm open, and the ministry is open, and government as such, to listen to all these concerns you have put together. I will go back and sit down with my technical team, and we pick those areas that need maybe quick interventions. Like a colleague who had even a request about the connection of water to the ICU. You know, as much as it is not so much drought related, but as a ministry, and national water belongs to my ministry, and it is of national concern. Right Honorable Speaker, I have taken interest in that, and I will try to connect with my team so that if there's anything can be done to quicken up that request, and we serve our people of that constituency. So I wanted to talk on
Yeah, conclude, Honourable Minister.
Thank you. Because I did not have the time of all that, but I do want to say I appreciate the interest, and I want to pray that the issues of climate change or environment, water and environment, it has no colors. And I'm happy that the way we are handling this is what we should maintain, and the budget that is needed to deliver this much needed service to our people should really be cut crossing. There's no politics here, and I want to pledge that our office, my office is open. Colleagues, don't waste time to come all the way. Please pick my number, get my WhatsApp. If there's an issue in your constituency, we reach out on WhatsApp. I sit down with my technical team, and we try to respond. You don't have to move around. You don't have to come and really be laboring to ask for this, because the government is here willing to serve its people. And that is why we are there, and the president is very passionate about this. And on the wetland, as I conclude and sit down, please, let's all move together, including our voters. Let's talk the hard talk. We are trying to reclaim what has been destroyed. Our wetlands are the sources of the rains. Our forest covers give us rain, and they're about to give us money in carbon credit. Please, talk the hard talk. Advise our people. His Excellency the President has said those in the wetland, we need to evict them, but we have to give them an alternative source of livelihood. And the President has said those people should organize themselves and go into fish farming. And this is the program which is running. Our voters are not going to go into the wilderness. Government has planned them. Let's evict them together with you, the members of parliament, but we give them that alternative source of livelihood. So go and organize them. Some are willing to give their titles, even like what the president directed on Kabale, on Kabale, Bukedi region, and the rest of it. Those are areas of special focus. So when we come to tell the people for rice, instead of planting rice, please go into fish farming. We have that program. We are willing to have your voters, our people helped so that they even earn more money in fish farming than rice growing. And even in Kabale, the potatoes, colleague you are talking about, we need to be conscious that we are not destroying the environment. That's my humble request, colleagues. We are here to serve our people together for God and my country.
Thank you. I wanted to request the Right Honourable Deputy Leader of Government Business on the issue of an emergency situation cross-border the border insecurity between South Sudan and Uganda and the people who have lost their lives. Maybe you wanted to make a comment on it, right, Honorable?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, colleagues, members of Parliament. First is really to, on behalf of government, to express my gratitude to all colleagues following this intensive debate on the issue of the effects of climate change that we have all articulated. On Monday, we'll have a cabinet, and I'm going to discuss with my colleague, Honorable Anywa, to see if she can be given room to articulate this problem we have been discussing so that government can take action as early as possible. That will do. Regarding that situation on our border with South Sudan, again, this is very unfortunate, and it is not new. Actually, it has been recurring. So I'm also going to link up with my colleagues in security, defense, and internal affairs to ensure that actions are taken to protect our people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Colleagues, I want to thank you for being here. I can see it's 8:10, but this is the price we pay for getting a platform. We are elected to talk, okay? And our chair here is supposed to give you that chance. So one way of doing it is by holding you for long. But at least, you know, there are colleagues who came to this house and left without talking after 5 years. So for you, if you talk, even for once, you've already broken the jinx. You know? That's why I usually, even in the last parliament, on Thursdays I usually extend beyond the time, so that colleagues who are patient, because there are those who are not patient. Someone has the audacity to even tell you, right, I want to speak and go. You get it? So that's why when Amor is telling you that, please wait, take your time. Why are you rushing? You want to leave me here? So I want to thank you for being here up to 8 p.m. And I hope it's been worth it. Okay? Yeah. But also, Thursday we usually make it for members so that you raise your issues and ministers can have a chance of going to cabinet on Monday. Okay? Can have a chance. So I will request the clerk to compile the numbers of all ministers and all permanent secretaries. All ministers and all permanent secretaries. And you share them in a statement on al fresco. The ones, I don't know whether there are ones they don't receive, but also to encourage, Right Honorable, you encourage all ministers to be on our WhatsApp group of Parliament, of the 12th Parliament. And some of the issues you would resolve them from there. I usually go, I read, I comment very, very less. So I request you encourage them to be active. But in a special way, I want to thank the Minister for Finance. You know, this one I want to say it from my heart. The ministers of finance used to be the busiest, according to Minister for Finance is busy. But this minister has been with us here from 2 up to now. Now, and I used to ask, but you are busy, but it's Parliament which facilitates your business, because finance needs Parliament more than any other ministry. So you've started on a good note of being here, and your Minister of State is here. Our Minister for Environment has been here. The Minister for Energy, and our ever humble Honorable Phyllis Chemutai is here. And then I have my sister, our minister for the disabled, for disability, has always been with us. So, and all ministers who are here, and in a special way the Prime Minister, and the Deputy Prime Minister, who came in by 2, was already here, and taking notes. We never take it for granted, okay? So, and the rope. The leader of opposition went earlier on because one of his big supporters, he told me the Honorable Chivumbi had been granted bail, and therefore he was needed to go and sign the bail document. That's why he left, but because he's always here with us, and the opposition chief whip. Honorable colleagues, I want to thank you. We are going to adjourn the House to Tuesday at 2 p.m. and we shall have the State of the Nation address. I will link up with the lead of government business on seeing whether we can keep giving some responses on some of the issues, or we wait and respond at once. We shall agree on what he thinks will work best. I want to thank you, honorable colleagues. Enjoy your weekend. House adjourned to Tuesday at 2 p.m.